Gang, 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 fuck bitch, get nigga, money, 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 gang, 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 nigga, money, oh my god, nigga, money, fuck bitch, get nigga, money, hi, nigga, money, hi, nigga, money.
Sister bitch, you hear that interpretation? Leave me the fuck alone. So bitch ass back. Don't fuck with me, nigga. I'm the ninja, nigga. Come on, bitch. Y'all like how this shit sound. I like how this shit ground, nigga. What the fuck you talking to? I'll be under your goddamn couch when you sit on it and I give her money. You be like, how the fuck he get? Bitch, you dead. And stop trying to figure shit out. Boom, you dead, bitch.
Black people are fucking trash. This culture is trash. It's fucking trash. Gobble. And you can put coon on my tombstone. I don't like this black shit. I don't like black culture, man. Oh, I don't like black culture. I like making beats. I like hip hop. But nigga, I don't like soul food. I like ramen, motherfucker. And I'ma stop eating chicken because this chicken got you niggas changing. Black people are fucking trash. This culture is trash. It's fucking trash. Gobble. And you can put coon on my tombstone. I don't like this black shit. I don't like black culture, man. Oh, I don't like black culture. I like making beats. I like hip hop. But nigga, I don't like soul food. I like ramen, motherfucker. And I'ma stop eating chicken because this chicken got you niggas changing.
Guap, guap, get some chicken. Guap, guap, get some bread. Guap, guap, get some chicken. Guap, guap, get some bread. Grass. You can donate. Get some money. Donation. Why you stress? Donation.
Donation. Donation. Donation. Yes. Donation. Donation. Donation.
Niggas weird. Walk around talk about shit you hear. When the gang pop out, niggas in fear. When his bitch got knocked, he was in tears. What? You niggas weird. I been driving some shit that I can't steer. My nigga was shooting so close I can't hear. Gang going dumb like gang got a career. Gang in his bitch going dumb. Gloves in his bitch with a gun. The ops up one, we up some. I'm still outside having fun. You niggas bumps. Weird ass nigga in your feelings by these bitches. Weird ass niggas off that perk and you tripping. I'ma tell you about yourself and your weird ass gon' listen. You be on that bullshit, Scotty Pippen, you a weirdo. You fucking on weird hoes, nigga weirdo. We don't go near those, nigga weirdo. Your whole life a limbo. You bitter ass niggas be sweet like Cheerios. Weird ass nigga, you niggas lame. When it's smoke, don't ever mention my name. You gon' have me jeopardizing my fame, jeopardizing the game, jeopardizing when you hate, nigga. What? Niggas weird. Walk around talk about shit you hear. When the gang pop out, niggas in fear. When his bitch got knocked, he was in tears. What? You niggas weird. I been driving some shit that I can't steer. My nigga was shooting so close I can't hear. Gang going dumb like gang got a career. What? Niggas bitches. Disrespect as fuck, I'm crossing limits. No motion when y'all pop out as crickets. Coming up short in life, niggas mitchy. I don't wanna hear it, not even a snippet. You ain't Pyros, I'm talking Pyro business. Fucking on your bitch. The Pyros did it, we ain't never gotta be cool. I'm bull with it. Niggas weird, equivalent to bitch. Niggas weird, take that as a diss. Niggas weird, they ain't on shit. Put the 40 at a nigga till it kick. Niggas weird, pillow talking to hoes. You don't support the bros, you ain't living by the code. Niggas weird, acting tough, that's bold. When shit got active, that bitch nigga froze. What? Niggas weird. Walk around talk about shit you hear. When the gang pop out, niggas in fear. When his bitch got knocked, he was in tears. What? You niggas weird. I be driving some shit that I can't steer. My nigga was shooting so close I can't hear. Gang going dumb like they ain't got a career.
Malfunctioning property was expected, unstable, broken ass nigga.
I ain't never needed you. You in my life now, and I'm supposed to do what you want me to do. You ain't sucking my dick. You pat me on the back saying, hey, do this, kid. Yeah, kid. Yeah. Eat it.
This is my soldier symphony. This is my soldier symphony. Guns blazing, hearts racing. We don't play nice.
Took a shot at Henny, I was going crazy. They say my whole hood got it under investigation. They know they talk that stick talk. They know we talk that lick talk. $10 million cash, fuck a friend. Started sipping syrup, Bible geek, gotta keep that heat on the seed ever since. You know we talk that stick talk. I'm about to put this cash up on a new toy. Like to put this cash up on a new toy. You can't understand us, cause you're too soft. Taliban plans, let them straight through the machine. Murder, kill, bullshit. Kill lit, you'll get killed quick. Ain't talking sir, put a hole in your seal quick. Let the robbers put a hole in your meal, bitch. Hey, pay the kid on mine. Slime ball shooting at your spine. Pussy ball pig, walk round. Pussy ball buster, no rhymes. Couple millions to the kids that are mine. Only brand new cars, I got style. Recouping like a scout, no doubt. Like a brick, body's in, body's out. New ID be the passport. If you know why the fuck did you ask for? How'd you the truck today? Yeah, that what that cash was for. We don't do dates with side hoes. We don't say side hoes, our hoes. Yeah, that's out the window. You ain't tell me charge in what you my friend for. Dressing like a prince with gangsta shit is what I live for. Don't need no backup, no ad libs, huh? If you gangsta, why you keep saying that you real for? Backyard look like chilies, lot of ribs. Oh, ain't shit, pussy, hashtag that. Red lobster, SBN say what a crap set. Big blooded, banging fire, where my nap at? Boom, boom, push your pop back, where your scam back? Lot of hoes, catch a car, take the molly, perk a pill, add a ball. Advent to dive in a nigga brawl. They screaming we alive, but we killing y'all. On the balls, what I'm still rapping for. Same reason you made a million, still trapping for. You don't bang what I'm banging, what I'm dapping for. Jury still wet, fuck, I need a knocking for. Took a shot at Henny, I was going crazy. They say my whole hood got it under investigation. They know they talk that stick talk. They know we talk that lick talk. $10 million cash, fuck a friend. Started sipping syrup, Bible geek, gotta keep that heat on the seed ever since. You know we talk that stick talk. I'm about to put this cash up on a new toy. Like to put this cash up on a new toy. You can't understand us, cause you're too soft. Taliban plans, let them straight through the machine. They came through with a stick, and you heard it. They came through in this bitch and they was swerving. I can't believe the blood ain't on my shirt. Because he got hit close range.
What's up? What's up to the motherfuckers outside? Just go in the building. Out of clip, can y'all hear me out there? What's up?
And now we are in the building with The motherfucking shit show. What's up with it, everybody? We ain't bullshitting. We shooting from the hip. Or we ain't got time to pull it all the way out. I feel like my microphone is low. Let me know if y'all can hear me nice and well out there. Salute, salute, salute to everybody that's outside. Get my audio together real quick on these hoes. You hear me? Get my audio together real quick. So motherfuckers can hear what the fuck need to get said today. There it is. Can y'all? Yeah. Yeah. All right, now. Sounds good. That's all I need to hear. Hey, we about to get into some nigger glitchery today. Y'all see what's going on. Don't got time to explain. Y'all know what the hell. Y'all know what the topics that's going on in the world. We don't have time to explain. We don't have time to bloviate. All we got time to do, what's up with the cage? All we got time to do is get into what the fuck is going on outside in the real world. Let me get y'all the real deal real quick. God damn it, since y'all want to act like y'all don't know what the fuck going on. No. What's up to everybody out there in the chat real quick, though? Switch some shit over. Get y'all some stuff real quick. I was just saying, I sent you in the back cage. You could click the y'all could click the link. I'm gonna let y'all up as y'all I'm gonna have y'all sit in the back real quick while I play this video. Then I'm gonna let y'all up. And we could talk our good Negro bloviation. You dig? The world is a ghetto and we all live in it. And sometimes niggas gotta get that thing that's called a nigga wake up call. I hate that it had to happen on your way to work, my good brother. But yeah, they taught you a lesson.
Hey, keep your window down. Hey, keep your window down. Keep your window down. I'm gonna get you out of the car. As a matter of fact, get out of the car. Give me that. Get out of the car. Give me that. Break that freaking window. Get out of the car.
Break the freaking
Get out of the car right
window,
now. We're not
I'm
playing
calling
this
the
game.
nigga
Get out.
out there.
Get out. Get out.
Fuck
Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. What part of blood are you on this thing?
Part of that.
Hey, dude. Hey, dude. I'm getting arrested, Drew. I'm getting arrested. I'm getting arrested, Drew. I'm getting out, bro. God damn, twin. When we tell you to do something, you do it. You understand?
Look
You
how they did
understand? Not
this
when
thing.
you what we tell you. You're a little fucking
$100 million.
confused. Too late. Too late.
Sports car. $100,000, $200,000 sports car.
We are. We will. Good, bro. It is good. Hey. Don't worry about it. I hang up the phone. You stop crying. Bro, y'all. Don't move. Good. Bro, you beating on my window like you crazy. Set them up. Why y'all beating on my window like y'all crazy for?
Oh, shit.
Damn, yo, bro. Oh.
This on the way to the game.
Dude, beating on my window like he crazy. I ain't do nothing, twin. Damn. Hey, don't park there. Don't
Park there.
Hey.
Walk your nigga ass like nigga.
Hold on, bro. I just had surgery on my knee. I just had surgery on my knee, bro. I just had
That's
surgery
my
on my
fault,
knee, bro. I just had surgery in your ears when we got there. Chill, bro. Chill. chill, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, don't do, bro. Back up. Hey, call through. Hey, call through, bro.
Call gang.
Hey, call through, bro.
Like, share, and subscribe, y'all. You will go viral, so.
Hey.
That's why I tag 𝘾𝐤𝙥, understand? I need him to explain.
Hey, listen. Hey, listen. Hey, man, they got Tariq. The cops over here beating on him, man. They over here beating on Tariq, man.
Don't park there, man. Just get in the car.
I see you in the back, Cage. What's
Get
up?
in the car.
Straight up on the side of the
Hey, get in the car. You're parked in the middle of the street.
I'm in the car. You gotta go before you get a ticket.
Hey,
I'm
you're in the car.
Who's the driver? This is my car.
All right, move.
All right, I'll take that.
You gotta move right now.
Let me have your license. You get a ticket too. I'm coming. Let me have your license. You get a ticket. Let me have your license.
I'm
leaving. I'm not playing. Let me have your license. Your license right now. Your license right now. You're not gonna give me your license?
You don't hear him?
You're not gonna give me your license? I'm leaving. Let me have your license. Your license right now. Hey, your license right now. Or I'm gonna lock you up. Your license right now. Your license right now. You're dealing with me now. Your license right now.
Cold game, ain't it? Now, listen. We gonna be talking about that. Bunch of other shit. Let's speak on this, bro.
Yo, what are you saying, Bobby? Thank you for having me. Bro, remember last time? Bro, remember last time we were playing the Masonic initiation?
Yeah.
Yeah, look what was found. Look, if you put my camera on, look what was found, bro. I came in this. My mom's found this shit right after. It's fucking weird how we were playing that. And look at this shit, bro. It's like the last final boss had a couple fucking apron and a goddamn.
It was in your house?
Nah, bro. It was out on the fucking ground, bro.
You just found this on the ground in front of your house?
My mom found it on the next building over from where she's living at. Look, they have like a snake. This shit's actual gold too.
That bitch low key drippy though.
I was just finna say, bang good. I'll wrap that bitch around my head with some braids, what nigga?
Hey, that nigga was styling with that bitch on. That bitch in a binder.
No, but look, check this out though. I'm finna get some real shit. You look at that. First thing when y'all see this, y'all might not recognize it, but me being around the Hebrews, first thing I recognize is the fringes and the cords. You see what I'm saying? You see that end? You see how it's fringed with the gold, the cords with the gold chain? The fringes is going all around it. The cords is those little gold chain bars that's hanging at the end. That's how the Hebrews dress. If you see any Hebrews dress, they have fringes all the way around their shirt.
But you're telling me that's not weird though. You're telling me that's not weird. I came on here, played the fucking Masonic initiation. Then I get the top final boss, last level fucking apron brought to me. You know this shit's solid gold. That's gold. This fucking
I'll put
snake
that
is
bitch
gold.
on and make some noodles.
These motherfuckers is gold. That's gold. Bro, there's like 6 ounces of gold on this fucking thing.
You
Minimum.
put that bitch on, you instantly got a hit out on your ass.
Oh my
Fuck out of here. Bro, the gold's worth like $9,000 either way. Over here.
Nah, 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃, that is.
Nah, 𝘾𝐼𝙎. Oh, I'm giving
Even
it
a
a
motherfucking. It says genuine French lambskin under the flap.
Lambs? That shit made out of lambskin?
Genuine French lambskin.
Well, I'll turn that bitch into a t-shirt.
Nigga
What
said,
up with
that's
it,
a
Bobby?
Lambskin.
Hey, yo.
Bro. That's just funny, though. That's just funny, though.
Peep game, though.
We played the real Masonic initiation on here, and then all of a sudden this shit's popping up, bro. Come on, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
No, true enough. But peep game, though. Was it the Masons that just did that to my boy Tariq? That nigga was on his way to the game, bang. Now, this is what I'm finna say. That motherfucking uniform, that uniform is the problem. It ain't It ain't the particular people that's in the uniform, because them motherfuckers was all Cubans and Spanish. You see what I'm saying? All them motherfuckers pulled him over, had an accent. They was like, "Nigga, get off the car, nigga." Talking like Baby Joker and shit.
I was like, 𝘾𝐤𝙥 was out there. That's kind of crazy.
Man, that's why I tag 𝘾𝐤𝙥. I need him to come up here and explain this shit.
No, that's my nigga. That nigga funny.
Nah, I'm fucking with you. He go, 𝘾𝐤𝙥 gonna be, I don't know that nigga.
Yeah, I don't. That's not Puerto Rican, huh?
I'm not Puerto Rico or Cubans, homes. Hell no.
No, they violated, bro, though. That shit was kind of crazy. Like, and then they violated his man's like, yeah, nigga, where your ID at, bitch ass nigga? So you wanna talk some shit, but
Facts. Now listen. In this moment, do you be a petty nigga or do you be a bigger nigga? Cause me, I'm finna be a petty nigga.
Oh yeah.
I'm finna let you know, if I'm $100-200 million nigga in my city and I get treated like that, oh no, dog. I'm calling mayors, aldermen, chief of police, all type of motherfuckers. I got them type of contacts as a regular nigga in my city. If I had 200 million and niggas pull me out my shit like that, nigga, your ass is finna be working in a shit yard, nigga, shoveling shit. That's gonna be the best job you can find after this. Got me fucked up. Hell no. All because you having a bad day. You people just don't know how to act. Not look at Humlin coming up here. You know, Humlin used to be the police, y'all. So you know she gonna cap for him.
Used to be the police. It's crazy.
But used to be. She used to be the police, y'all. She was foot patrol. All her duty was spent foot copping. That's why she got a special place in her heart for niggas who talk crazy to the police. Now, here's another thing that I hate. If the police got an obvious attitude, I hate when niggas be like, well, you know, you gotta comply and say what they God damn, what more do you want a nigga to do, dog? I done gave you my ID and shit. You already put I'm late for the game. Get the fuck out my face, man.
Yeah, I don't understand what them type of niggas want. Like, you to lay down and be like, hey man, just you got it, bro. Like, what? Nigga, I'm on the way to the game, nigga. Nigga, you have smoke for the nigga that make your McDonald's burger wrong. Talk about this nigga. I don't know, bro. Make sure y'all out there hit that like, though. Sub up to the channel.
Hell nah. That's crazy. In other nigger news, we finna get to it, man. Ah, boy. Y'all nigga. The D, the I, the D, the D, the Y.
The diddler?
The diddler is back. Diddly. Reportedly loses $100 million lawsuit.
Damn. 100 M's is crazy. Like, damn.
Lose 100 M's.
Yeah, that's a dog shit loss right there.
You know this shit goes back to the OTO. You know what the OTO is?
Nah, I do know somebody who is in the OTO though. Named Mental Ninja.
Yeah, someone. The Astrum Argentum, the EE. It's like an invite only. And next thing, has to go back to Crowley. But it's not just that's the one that show people about it in Western society. They're doing sex magic and shit. Why do you think all
Okay.
these Hollywood and all these politicians and shit? And a lot of it has to do with Moloch. You looked
That's
into
right.
Moloch?
You ain't lying.
Yeah. These motherfuckers are weird. Yeah, they're doing some sort of sex magic. And in Crowley's book, and
They
what's
make
it
you
called?
dress up like a horse.
Magic. Yeah, Magic in Theory and Practice. The man says that the best sacrifice is a male child of high intelligence is the best sacrifice.
You
What the
bullshit.
fuck? They just power scaled that nigga? Yeah, this nigga got the highest power level.
They didn't.
Real.
That nigga power live in the womb on some
Bro,
Vegeta
I'm
shit.
telling you, these people are fucking sick of their head, bro. They're doing some sort of sexual magic. That's why you see so many high level politicians and people, celebrities, and that all involved in that weird shit.
This is crazy work. I mean, if my man got the 100 M's, salute to you. How you end up getting molested by Diddy?
Is that worth 100 bands, niggas? No,
That's what I was just going to
100
say, Bank. Dang, man. Dang, man.
Yeah, let the whole world
You got to
know that
spend
Diddy's
that
giving
money
it
in
to you.
Montana, bro. You got to spend that money in the Dakotas.
Hey, nigga, ain't you the nigga that Diddy paid 100
No,
bands?
you can't do that shit in no city in USA. Cleveland, even the cities where niggas think like, oh, I can go to Cleveland. No, you can't. You
Oh, yeah,
can't
ain't
go
you
to
that one
St.
nigga?
Louis. None of that shit. Montana, my boy.
Boy, my nigga Thundersouth said he got the tomato hairline. Nigga, I ain't never heard that.
Hell
Never heard
no.
that before,
The
boy.
block hit.
Hey, yo. And this other nigga looking mighty veggie tails too, boy. I
That's
don't
what
know
I
what's
was
up.
just gonna say. All these niggas veggie, they mighty veggie. The tomato versus the kumquat.
The pumpkin, nigga, the great jack-o'-lantern.
Yeah, the great jackal. Hell no.
Let me not talk about this victim, man. I don't know what he been doing like that.
I mean, listen. Toxic, full nigga glitch incoming. Toxic male comment incoming.
Go ahead, I'm ready.
I don't know the age where this happened, right? Say this. I got my first record deal bank when I was 18, 19 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know at 18, 19 years old, I had enough common sense and enough real people around me to keep me from bullshit like this. And without the real people around me, I still had enough common sense just not to put myself in certain situations. Now, tempting as it might be, as a young man, however old he was, to go to a Diddy party, he might be thinking he finna get put on and all of that shit. But the problem with these situations is this. I've never, I'm talking about ever, been that enamored with celebrity to put myself in a position with any celebrity on a one-on-one basis or when I ain't got my team or some type of backup. Where in the fuck is you at where it's just you, Diddy, and Diddy people?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Think about that, Bank. Where are you at? If Diddy invite me to the party and say,
Hey, that's a
man, only
ritual.
Bobby
That's a
Knight can
fucking
show up.
initiation ritual. They're all weird.
But that's my problem. Nigga. I'm a young producer. This is just me speaking as an example. I'm young, 19. My shit blowing up in Detroit, and the motherfucker sent an invitation. Yo, we want Bobby Knight to come to this party. Diddy holding at this mansion, but only Bobby Knight can show up. Do you think niggas that I'm fucking with is going?
Hell no. They gonna be like, why the fuck they only asking for you?
What type of weird shit is that?
You said this nigga trying to kill you, boy?
Right. Do you hear me, G? What the fuck?
That's the first thing my cousin say. He said, "This nigga trying to kill you, bro. Don't go."
This nigga trying to kill. Dog, come on, Bank. Niggas is thinking on some other type of time to be in these type of positions. What type of adult, what type of grown men did they have around them to have this train of thought to even think like this? You see what I'm saying?
I was just about to say
Bro,
that too. Like, I
they're
ain't even want to
desperate,
take
bro.
it there, but it's like, bro, if you that enamored, like, even as a young man, I'm only speaking for a young boy, like, that mean your dad ain't put it, like, he ain't stamp it. Like, you supposed to think your dad the coolest nigga.
Bro, your
What
pops
is
so try to
this
tell you
nigga?
anything. Anything. Dick, I know niggas' daddies was motherfucking on crack and them niggas was still
Nigga, my
respected
daddy the
and
shit. I don't
G's.
know what you talking about, boy. Like,
I
that's
know
what
niggas'
niggas gonna
daddies
say,
who was
bro. Even if they dad smoking
right.
crack and he a cool nigga, he gonna be like, nigga, my dad wrong.
My dad was the raw nigga. This nigga's crack, like, so especially if he was a nigga who had game. Like, and this just be making me feel like looking in this nigga eyes, like, man, how long was this nigga just out here on some Hassan Campbell shit? Like, bro, at some level, at some point, we gotta start asking ourselves, like, when did the molestation start? You know what I'm saying? Because it
Bro,
just remind me of
they got everybody in
the
fucking
shit.
dresses
That's
and
all.
shit now.
It just
They
remind
wear
me of
dresses
Hassan
and all
Campbell.
types of shit.
That's all.
Come on, bro.
But that's what I'm saying, Cage. We all right. Let's look at it like this. If a 16-year-old boy, 17-year-old boy, run off and have sex with a 25-year-old woman, 9 times out of 10, it ain't gonna be a lot of people with a
What do you mean? You're a legend at that point. Or your friends and shit.
You hear me? You hear me, Cage?
Fuck.
This is what I'm saying. Then we got those who say that these young men make this decision. This is what they be wanting, to be with older women. We done heard this shit before, Bank, right? Hold on.
Oh yeah.
And I was a young person before. If I would have tagged something old in that range when I was young like that, hell yeah, I'd have been down for that. So here go the crazy part. Why then when it boiled down to Hassan Campbell and other niggas who be in that position and they choose the other side, then them niggas get to get a little bit older now they was molested. Wait, hold on, my nigga. At 16, 17, brother, you might have been making decisions, my boy. We need, I told you, full toxic masculinity incoming.
Yeah,
Go, I
if
mean,
you
fuck it.
15 as a nigga, ain't no finessing you off them drawers, boy.
Come
You
on,
jetty.
man. You chose that one.
You chose that, bro. It's fucked up to say.
You chose,
I'ma
unless you
stand on it,
coming
though.
back beat up with black eyes and shit like that, you chose that. You
Cause around
chose.
15 and 16, that's when niggas start beating up their stepdads and shit. If you could beat that nigga up, you could tell him,
Come
nigga, I ain't
on,
trying to
man.
fuck,
Bang.
nigga.
Talk some shit now, bang. Bang. Now you talking some shit. Nigga, do you know how hard a nigga will fight for they motherfucking Twizzler band to stay unbroken? Nigga, that's a fight for your life.
What?
Man, I can't even imagine that fight, nigga. Your heart would be beating so much.
Gouging eyes and shit, bro.
Do you hear me, Cage? Niggas gonna be like a wild animal, bro.
I was about to say, I'm gonna be kicking and flailing around like a wild raccoon, boy. You gonna have to put me in a cage, nigga.
Bro, a wild animal. To say you got finesse is like, as a, even at 15, 16, because I know what my mind was at that age. Like, That what
If we
happened.
being honest, I'm gonna say anything past 8th grade or even before. Like I don't know.
When I was
You just
15, 16, I was fucking crazy. I was doing crazy shit, you know. And I want to
I'm
go after.
giving everybody the grace of high school.
I go
yeah,
after
we
like
gotta give
40. I go
whatever.
after
Yeah, that's
grown men and shit.
I'm giving everybody the grace of high school, at least a sophomore. Cause 8th grade, everybody ain't coming from the same place. You know what I'm saying? But high school, y'all all probably around from the same place. And y'all all, that first year, that's when you really, really get exposed to what kids from all type of families got going on. So common sense should be on high alert, or at least your choices. But if you out there making them type of choices, Godspeed. Godspeed to you, my boy. Praise bacon Jesus. All right, we back, y'all. Jeez. In other news, they hating on Kendrick Lamar for the motherfucking Super Bowl. I'm going to say this. I don't care that Lil Wayne is performing that is from New Orleans. And he want to perform at the Super Bowl. Me personally, I don't care. Lil Wayne puts on a horrible live performance.
I was just about to say, I ain't gonna lie to you, cuz both of them niggas would have been trash. I've never seen a personal good halftime show in my personal life. In 27 years, never seen one that's good other than Janet Jackson.
Exactly. And that was good for other reasons. So, if my choices are between Lil Wayne and Kendrick Lamar, and I'm the NFL, and I'm looking at who's hot, then I'm going to choose Kendrick Lamar. That's an easy choice. I don't care what Lil Wayne did back in the day. Lil Wayne can't barely remember his lyrics to songs that he performing now. All love Lil Wayne. That nigga is on the Mount Rushmore stamp. But see, the Super Bowl was in New Orleans before. And the last time the Super Bowl was in New Orleans, Wayne was way hotter than Wayne is right now. And when they chose Beyonce to do the Super Bowl halftime show, it wasn't no outcry motherfuckers talking about some, well, why they got Beyonce and not Wayne and the Hot Boys and all. Nobody was saying that. Now, because it's Kendrick Lamar and not Wayne, we've been watching Wayne deteriorate. Do you hear me, Aaron? Like, we've been watching Wayne deteriorate for the past, I don't know how many years. Couple decades now. You feel me? All of that shit that's going on with them niggas at Cash Money weird as hell. Birdman jumping on there, calling niggas pussy and all of y'all, you pussy nigga. Y'all go put some respect on all that. Don't you still owe niggas money? Didn't you try to get Lil Wayne killed, nigga? What the fuck is you talking? See? Ain't you the... Can't say certain shit, I guess. I guess we can't speak on the obvious. If we talking about who hot right now, yeah, this a nigga, easy choice, slam dunk. You couldn't have put this choice in front of 100 niggas and they would have said that. They chose Kendrick because he's the hottest artist right now, whether it's from a diss or not. And if that diss meant whoever come out victorious from that little diss between him and Drake get to perform the Super Bowl, Oh well, to the victor go the spoils. He won in the public opinion. Don't nobody get paid for the Super Bowl, Valley? Nobody in the history. That shit is a big ass promo, a big ass.
Didn't Lil Wayne sign Drake?
Yes.
Isn't that how it works? Yeah.
And the problem, and here go the problem. Here go the bigger issue that nobody's speaking on. Wayne will be in all these positions if he didn't have a fucked up CEO and somebody who was fucking up the money. I don't want to hear niggas hate on Kendrick at this point because they doing the right thing. Top Dog, TDE, they label, ain't no smoke. Niggas making their money. They breaking all the fresh new artists with the best art direction. Of course, he finna put on a fire ass show. Of course, if Wayne want to come out there and perform with Kendrick, he can. But if not, oh well. Because at the end of the day, this is my moment. I'm stepping on shit. And I'm finna have a stadium full of motherfuckers say A minor, nigga. I'm gonna continue to step on the neck, nigga. That shit ain't gonna work. All that motherfucker hate is not finna work. Jumping out the window. Listen. Even Nicki Minaj. I fuck with Nicki Minaj, but guess what? You ain't never that loud when Drake do some goofy ass shit towards you. Notice that. And I respect it. Home team. But you be very quiet when that nigga sneak diss you.
But you know, that's all a show though, to draw up attention. You know, they're all initiated into the same shit. When you get to that level, you have to be initiated. They're all fucking initiated into the same.
That's another thing. Of course they are initiated. Of course this all pre-planned or pre-play or whatever it is. So if you going up against Jay-Z, Dr. Dre, all these niggas, who you think finna win? Them niggas ain't even coming outside talking. They ain't even on the internet talking, typing, tweeting, nothing. They ain't explaining shit to nobody. They just making the power moves. Kendrick chose the winning side.
But who runs this shit? Who owns the labels?
Who owns the labels?
Yeah, at the highest level.
At the highest level, all the labels is owned by Universal, Sony, and Warner. Them the only three labels.
Yeah, exactly. Look at Drake, for example. You know, I'm from Toronto, like where he's not even from fucking Toronto, really. But yeah. Whereas mom's from in that, it's called Forest Hill. You know, there's a Forest Hill High School that, you know, I know people that went over there and shit. You go there and make money. Yeah, back then as a kid. And everybody in there, like, you know, they're all, a lot of the people that go there become like big into the music industry for some reason. It's like a rich Jewish area.
Listen, dog.
Man's a plant, obviously, from the get-go. The man was in a fucking Degrassi in a wheelchair.
Nobody, you can't think of too many people who aren't a plant when it comes to the industry, right? Or entertainment. You got to know somebody to get in. That's just like a job. Your chances of filling out an application or
that's what I'm saying. They all are
somebody.
All of them. Everybody in it is. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's pretty much what it.
Whole point being is this. Once you inside of it, right? Looking at it objectively, meaning no bias. I'm on the outside looking in. Ego plays a big factor in the downfall of anybody, any team. When you think that you infallible, you can't be touched. See what I'm saying? Drake, Nicki, all that whole, come on, man, thought it couldn't be touched. One nigga coming through with the help of the whole industry. You see what I'm saying? You can't go against the industry. You can't think you bigger than the thing that you in. You see what I'm saying? Even the NBA showed Jordan, nigga, you ain't bigger than the whole NBA. That's what this shit is with Drake and all of that shit. This the industry trying to show Drake, nigga, you'll never be bigger than the actual industry. We
Well, that's
paying
a
you, not
puppet.
the other
That's a
way around.
puppet to them, right? That's just a player they allow. It's a
Come on,
puppet
man.
they allow if they
Come on, man.
conform.
And
And
they
they do
showing
it. Go look at their.
right in front of their face how they can pay to
Go look
sway
at the
public
rituals. Go
opinion.
look at the
They can pay to
symbology
get
and the
niggas
fucking.
shit #1, all of that shit. The same push that nigga was getting, they showing nigga we get this shit to anybody who we want to and make them the next whatever. Cause it's
Haven't
the
you seen,
industry.
bro, Bobby? Haven't you seen the fucking symbology and shit they use at the concerts and all that? Some fucking weird shit that they're on, all of them. You know, they're all being controlled. Now they have everybody dressed.
Oh, Valley, you need to hit the link. She need to hit the link.
They got these. They got people fucking
How old
wearing
are you,
dresses and
Humble?
shit. All
Oh,
types
feet.
of people. NBA players, rappers. Now Wiz Khalifa. Some of my boys sent me a thing of Wiz Khalifa wearing a fucking dress now. Who else? The Game or Buster Rhymes or someone was in a fucking dress now. It's
Oh
fucking
yeah,
retarded.
Squabs out here looking crazy out
They
there
got
though.
everybody wearing a dress like some humiliation ritual shit. Bro, they're fucking. They have no choice, bro. They've given up their soul.
Cause but listen, my whole point back to the Lil Wayne shit and them being mad about him not performing at the Super Bowl. My whole point is, there you go, Dean. It's a sport. It's competitive. And if you go compete, you better compete to win. And your moves better be moves to win. So at the end of the day, that's a power move. That's a flex. Of course, niggas thinking, yeah, Wayne, all them performing New Orleans. But guess what? That's gonna allow Drake to get up on that stage. If Wayne was performing. But now, since Wayne not performing and it's Kendrick, yeah, Wayne could get on stage, but Drake can't get on that stage. That shit business, man. That real offended. That's what I was just saying. Lil Wayne do not put on a good live show. And this nigga been forgetting his lyrics to more and more songs each and every year. No hate, no slight to the man. This nigga is still on the Mount Rushmore top. Well, Mount Rushmore is 4. He top 5. Lil Wayne, greatest ever. Yeah, he top 5. You can't hate on Wayne. Wayne said if he do the Super Bowl, he don't want nobody up there with him. Okay. We seen what a Wayne show look like with nobody up there with him. Y'all got to hit that link now. Trying to tell you. We seen this shit. That's what I'm saying. This ain't no slight on Wayne. This just is what it is. All love the Wayne. All love the Wayne and the shit he got going on, but nah, dog. That's not it. On top of now you looking at when people be like, and see, this is what I don't like about hip hop. Rap don't have no room to be so it's the biggest genre of music. Hip hop rap took over rock and roll being the biggest genre worldwide of music a few years back. It's probably going on a decade now. So with that being said, if this shit is that big, that means just like when you had classic rock, punk rock, heavy metal, this and that, a motherfucker who like Metallica might not necessarily like U2 at the Super Bowl, but guess what? It's millions of people who did love that shit. And they a rock group. And it's a whole nother sector of rock fans that listen to punk music, that listen to heavy metal, that's not listening to no fucking U2. But they got enough. Hip hop don't allow that. Hip hop rap niggas be like, why the fuck Wayne? Why the fuck is Kendrick up there? Who the fuck listening to Kendrick? Somebody listening to this nigga. This nigga got the second highest grossing hip hop tour all motherfucking time. Somebody's listening to this nigga. If he the only rapper that won a Pulitzer Prize, somebody's listening to what the fuck he got to say. Every time I see an NBA commercial, it's his music in the background. Somebody listening to it. Somebody pulling the right strings. All this shit is a business move, chess maneuvering. Everybody in that shit to win it. So when your favorite don't win it, nigga, don't be no hater. Congratulate. Niggas been winning the championship 10 straight years. Losing 1 year. Sore losers.
Hey, it be like that though, boy.
It sure do be like that, don't it, Bank? But fuck it. That's why Alabama finna be salty for the next 10 years.
Where Nick Saban at? I need him. Put an APB out of that nigga.
Soon as that NIL popped up, he got his garbage ass out of there. No more Hellcats for y'all niggas.
Nope. Oh,
turn your Hellcat keys in.
Turn the keys in.
You hear me real offended? Turn your Hellcat keys in.
Shit.
What's up with a real offended real soul that just popped up this motherfucker? Now listen, bro. I don't have no hating bone in my body because Lil Wayne is the great. But like I said, when the Super Bowl was in New Orleans some years back and Beyonce performed, it wasn't this outcry to like have Wayne perform. And Wayne was the motherfucker on fire at that time. Nobody said nothing about, hey, why Beyonce ain't bringing Wayne on stage with her?
Right, they got a song together.
He could have did his verse on Soldier. You see what I'm saying? Now it's this big conspiracy Jay-Z got going on. This and it. Jay-Z has chosen the biggest nigga in rap right now with the biggest song and all of that shit to perform at the Super Bowl, if that's the case. Case closed on that. You can't even argue with that decision. They wanted Kanye to do it 1 year, but him and Jay-Z weren't getting along. So if it's all about hate, think about that right there, Bank. Real offended, Zoe. If Jay-Z's such a hater, why the fuck would he reach out to Kanye to do it, even if they weren't getting along? Because he know this nigga's hot right now. Give a fuck about all that personal bullshit niggas got going on. Let's get to the money. We done been watching Wayne perform the last couple of years. He ain't got it no more.
Right, and we talking about the Super Bowl too. This ain't, like the Metallica U2 analogy was perfect. Metallica might be the biggest rock band of all time, but it makes more sense for U2 to perform at the Super Bowl.
Thank you. And rock and roll fans was like, oh, but guess what? U2 let motherfuckers know that night. Oh, y'all must don't know the type of reach that we got. Watch when we get up here and do this shit. How many millions a month? Y'all gonna be rocking with U2 after this, and they went up after that.
Yeah. No, I've been a big U2 fan for a long time, and I'm a big Metallica fan as well. But it's just there's no comparison. U2 is like Drake versus Metallica, like Talib Kweli. Not literally, but in a way, yeah.
And my point still being that they both still have their lane. You see what I'm saying? They both still had a lane to where they could grow and fill that lane all the way out. If right now Metallica got chose to perform at the next Super Bowl, no U2 fans would be mad. That's what I'm saying. Because rock got them different genres and like people like, okay, yeah, they understand that music, even if it ain't theirs. When it comes to rap, it's like, This shit's so competitive. Niggas can't understand. Well, why the fuck that nigga? I don't listen to his shit. Nigga. This nigga just went triple something, platinum, double. Look at the numbers.
Right. The only person who is coming close to selling what Drake is selling for the last 10 years has been Kendrick. It's been Kendrick. So
is this nigga. So how hard of a decision is that? And then when niggas go back and say, well, what about the LA shit when they let the LA niggas do it? That's think about what you just said.
Right.
The LA niggas, not one nigga. The LA niggas. That was 50 Cent, Dr. Dre, Eminem, Kendrick Lamar, Snoop Dogg.
Right.
So like that was a bunch of niggas out there performing. You niggas complaining about Lil Wayne. And I ain't even seen Lil Wayne perform in the last 3 years to even know what the fuck I'm saying is a fact.
Yeah, no, I have. That nigga be forgetting lyrics. And it's not for bad reason either. Literally the reason why is because, you know, he tracks his songs. And so when he finishes a song, he starts rewriting the lyrics. Yeah, right. Like so he'll think of something else that he like, oh, that could have went there, or that could have went there, and he don't remember what he wrote because it's line by line.
Yep. People come up to Wayne all the time reciting his shit, and he be like, "Oh, who shit is that, nigga? This your shit." He like, "Damn, I said that." Yes, that nigga don't remember them songs.
You said real G's moving silence. God damn that. Right. Who came up with that?
Shit? Come on, man. Like, and I fuck with Wayne, but it's like,
hey,
like Aaron just said in the chat. What up with this? Oh, go ahead.
I'm about to say, if that nigga remembered his lyrics from his mixtapes, oh, bruh,
This
like,
my point.
Motherfuckers would go to his if he was rapping his shit from his mixtape, bruh. But that nigga.
Okay, right now, I can give you 10 songs. I can give you 10 songs. 10 songs that Kendrick could do at the Super Bowl that white people, black people, Asians, all type of motherfuckers go like. Give me your 10-song track list. Besides just us being rap fans and wanting Lil Wayne and Cash Money, give me your, because you got to think like a business. You the head of the NFL right now, Zoe. Give me your 10-song Lil Wayne track list that got to reach this entire NFL demographic that's mostly white America. Go.
All right, I'm gonna go a Millie. I'm gonna go 6. I'm gonna go that song he did with Eminem.
It's already getting skimpy. Skimpy. I'm trying to figure it out in my head. I can't really come up with that many.
Yeah. Wait, just chill. You got Lollipop. You got
You think he gonna get Lollipop off at the Super Bowl?
This nigga said they gonna walk out to I like a long haired, thick, red bottom.
Right.
I don't know. Cause like I'm thinking like, hold on, bro, cause you know I'm a Wayne fan. Like songs that would really match that shit.
I know. In my head, the first thing that came up was Lollipop, Got Money. I'm like, I don't think you could perform those two. They made they made kid-friendly songs like that.
That's my point, man. This nigga Kendrick got 10 songs right now that he can get up there and perform with him. See, he could just do the whole Black Panther soundtrack.
Oh shoot, the Black Panther soundtrack too is he really could just do that.
He could just do that. He could do Black Panther and that shit he want to pull a surprise.
Right. SZA, like SZA could perform by herself almost damn near. You know what I mean? And so if he go up there and do some songs with SZA, that's kind of like I'm sure what they're expecting.
He could do Humble. He could do Money Trees. He could do Don't Kill My Vibe. All right. You know SZA gonna come out. You know Doechii gonna come out.
Yep.
And he go in, and he ain't even gotta perform not like us. He could just come out with the beat playing.
Exactly.
Just hit 2 bars. A minor and cut the shit off, nigga. Yep. Just like that, nigga.
Start skipping. Start skipping down the lane like
right.
with the hopscotch.
Hopscotch, right. Watch out to that shit. Right. Go right to the next one. Don't even give it to y'all. Exactly.
Go stream it. Hey, stream it now.
Yeah, go stream. Yeah, bring the numbers back up. This shit already at 100 trillion, whatever the fuck is that. Put it overboard. I love the next step in energy. That's why I like. Listen, when a nigga be like, when they gonna stop playing this song? That's when you know you doing something right. That's when you know you doing something fucking right. Let them keep saying that. You want to know who else they said that about? That little nigga who made that. I want to take my horse to the old town
Yes,
road.
sir.
I know
That's
that
my
song.
joint. That's my joint. I don't care what nobody said. That's
You
a
feel me? So
certified
I know
banger.
that song because they played it 10 billion motherfucking times. You couldn't go nowhere and escape that song. And every time I said, when they gonna stop playing this song, guess what they said? Never.
Not today. I got no horses in the bag. Don't stop
Never.
in the tag.
And guess what? That song died out. And I probably ain't gonna hear that song probably like for the next 4 years. And 4 years from now, when it's probably 2028, that bitch finna be in every Budweiser commercial, Chevrolet, Ford, F-150. That shit finna come right back the fuck out.
I guarantee it. I guarantee it.
And everybody else finna hear this shit again. Then some young nigga go do a remix to it 10 years from now.
Shit, I'm gonna do a remix to it. Matter of fact, I think I said this shit on here. I think I said it on here before. I'm like, when everybody was playing it, I had to wait till the hype died down to actually listen to it. But then when I got ready to DJ one day, I'm like, you know what? Let me see what this shit hitting for. I put that shit on after the first verse. I'm like, download. This shit is a banger. I don't care what nobody says.
Hey, Moon 2, you can hit the link, man, if you need to talk your way through that power outage. That's some crazy shit. This nigga say the electricity went out on my island. Oh, that'd be like, imagine nigga say the electricity went out in America. The whole island, nigga.
The whole island, nigga. It's the purge over there.
It's gonna be fucking with them island niggas. Them niggas come from a different way of living. I can't imagine just walking around everywhere dark. Nigga, the hell no. Niggas got lanterns and shit walking around in candlelight, nigga, like it's the 1800s.
That shit look like nighttime in Tokyo Ghoul and shit.
Mm-hmm. Straight up. But yeah, man. I'm not I ain't with the Kendrick slander. I'm fucking with it. Super Bowl 59 in the NO. Of course he gonna bring Wayne on stage if Wayne wanna be there. And if Wayne don't wanna be there, cool, fuck it. Cause you think them people in the stadium and the people that's watching it give that much of a fuck?
No, definitely not. And they actually just did 2 songs together on each other's albums. They wasn't shit. I didn't like either of the songs, but they did them.
I can't respect Birdman talking greasy like that, knowing that he fucked this man out of money.
Right, and Birdman, I'm sure you already know the Jay-Z thing is probably really what it is. When Jay-Z tried to sign Wayne and all that, and Birdman sent the cease and desist.
But my point is this. Even looking at that situation, you got fucked out of money, sir. You made the wrong decision, Wayne. One thing I know is this. Jay-Z only puts energy into megastars or people who he could feel could be a megastar.
100%. 100%.
Rihanna, Beyonce, and
right.
The Mount Rush, the last head on that mountain was supposed to be Lil Wayne. And he been trying to find it ever since.
Right, he got Kanye and Cole as runner-ups.
Cole ain't even. Kanye got his own head on that mountain. Cole, close, but Cole is like what Wayne was supposed to be.
I can see that.
Why you think all them niggas' relationship they wanted to be next to Jay-Z, Nicki Minaj, Drake?
There you go. Right.
That's because of Wayne infatuation with Jay-Z. So when it come down to all of that hate, nigga, the only nigga that seem like they hate you is the nigga that's right next to you. And I don't fuck with Jay-Z like that. But when I'm looking at the situation between these two factions, nigga, Jay-Z wanted Wayne. Like Jay-Z, we like looking at both of them and looking at the way Jay-Z do business with certain people. He would have did quote unquote right by Wayne.
100%.
Versus the
100%.
situation that he got himself
he
in
was
with
gonna sign
Birdman.
him. Y'all
This is
remember
my
he was gonna
point.
be signed to
This is my
to
point.
Jay-Z, bro. Remember?
That's my point, brother. And then Birdman sent the cease and desist just to go out and fuck Wayne out of damn near all his money.
Right, and reach and push. Like he could have had so much being next to Jay-Z.
I'm just really think about that, bro. Really think about that. Really think about that. So yeah. And then when it really boiled down to it, if you would have been next to me, I would have had you in better positions. You definitely wouldn't have been no nigga out here leaned out and off all these drugs and shit like that. It'd have just been an overall, you see what I'm saying? To me, better thing. Now look at the position you in. So if we double back and fast forward time, and now I'm in a position to choose who for the Super Bowl, and then even if it is out of some, well, this nigga could have signed with me, and look at him now, shit. So what? Cuz look at him now.
Yeah, no, I was gonna bring the drug shit up earlier when we was talking about the performance stuff as well. I'm like, dude, like I don't think people listen to Wayne talk or listen to his interviews. I watch Wayne's interviews and he openly admits that he be fucked up.
Man, I fuck with Wayne, G. Them niggas fuck, man. Them niggas fuck Wayne over. That's why I really be like, bro, it's some grimy shit. Do you hear me, Zoe? It's some grimy shit in this industry. Them niggas fuck Wayne over. That's why I be like, bro, it don't matter when niggas be like, oh, that's my son, father. Well, man, that if a motherfucker ain't got your best interest at heart, get away from their ass. All that family love shit, well, niggas say that shit just so they can get over on you, bro. Think about it. All the niggas that, like, this a bogus situation if I'm Wayne. Because all the niggas that's really going to bat for you outside of, let's say, Nicki Minaj, they did way more, they did way more bogus shit than this nigga James. What the fuck did Drake say? Can Drake even come out and be like, oh, that's why Drake being quiet? Because he like, nigga, what can I say? I didn't fuck this nigga girl while he was locked up.
Right, and it just got and that fact is in a hit song right now. That fact is in a hit song.
Hopefully, it don't get performed at the Super Bowl.
Hopefully, they don't perform it after the Super Bowl.
Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Niggas is playing real chess. That's why I'm fucking with Kendrick right now, because I'm like, nigga, if you talk about boss moves, nigga, this how you boss move on a nigga for real. This next step of shit, man. Compromise the whole nigga. I ain't gonna make you come on. Exactly. So I ain't gonna kill you. I'm gonna make you kill yourself. I'm gonna make everybody start pointing the finger at each other. Implosion, not explosion. Let all that shit crash right there in the neat little pile, so it don't fuck nobody else up.
Yeah, cause like, and I even said, cause in that comments, cause like Wayne said the shit in the interview, like if he was to perform at the Super Bowl, he ain't gonna be out there with nobody. But I'm like, nigga, you know you finna bring up Nicki up on that bitch and motherfucking and Bird, man, and all them niggas.
End of the day.
No, I tell you, you know, he probably said that because, like Bobby's saying right now, when you start taking inventory of what's really going on in Wayne's life and his career, man, this is enough to make you mad, boy. This is enough to make you want to put some holes in some people. Nigga came up, like we talking about somebody that was basically taking advantage. He was 13, 12, 13. He was in the game. He took advantage of being put on drugs, and then he got big, and they shot his reach out to Drake and Nicki, and then he went to jail. He put Nicki on, put Drake on, and went to jail. I'm just saying, that shit is rough.
Really think about that.
He like fuck y'all, fuck everybody. I ain't fucking with you.
Keep talking about now. We keep talking about we don't see Wayne and Drake on songs. Drake on songs with Future, Lil Baby, this nigga, that nigga, 21 Savage. Where them new Drake and Wayne slaps at?
Hey, you know what's funny? The only time it happened is with the Peacemaker. You know, the one person in the game who's trying to bring peace between everybody. The one that put Wayne on the song with Pusha T.
Yep.
Khaled. Oh, no, that was Ross that did that. Excuse me. That was Ross. My bad. But Khaled remember Khaled put Wayne and Drake on the song, but that's the only song they done did together in the past 10 years.
Bro, yeah, bro. I'm about to say, bro, I don't even remember. Now you said that shit.
Think about what I'm saying. That's why I be like, when niggas talk all this love and it's for the fat man, fuck all that. What is you doing for real?
Nigga, the last song he made was Right Above It, nigga. Right Above It, nigga, on that motherfucking I'm Not a Human Being. I'm like,
I ain't got to talk about it. I ain't got to talk about it.
That's a long time. That's a long time.
So I just watch it. I just observe, bro. I just observe. I see distance that come between motherfuckers. I feel I analyze. Everybody talking shit. Everybody who talking shit right now talking shit because they trying to get on Wayne's good side. Juvenile, he done fuck Wayne over in situation before. Birdman, you see what I'm saying? I don't know what Nicki done did, but you see what I'm saying? She probably the only one that's clean. Drake being quiet because what the fuck can he even say right now?
oh, matter of fact, no, I'm tripping. The last song he made with Wayne, it was that shit. It was him, Nicki, and Drake. That was like in 2020. On Nicki Minaj album.
That one she was like, I never F Wayne, I never F Drake.
No. It was on that beat, that Trizzy
The response to Sheether. The response to Sheether, right? The one that
that was Nicki Minaj, Drake, and Wayne. Correct.
Yeah, Seeing Green. It's called Seeing Green. Yeah.
Okay.
Seeing Green.
I said Drake and Wayne.
Oh, just them two. Yeah, if you just got just them two, yeah, it was.
When was that? If you're reading this, it's too late.
No. That was Drake. Wayne wasn't on that album, was he?
Yeah, he was.
Well, then that was Damn, that's what? That's a motherfucking mind opener right there.
So all I'm saying is, it's funny how everybody come, you know what I'm saying, come and be like, oh no, this egregious and all, and y'all would have been pumping this man up and doing him right all these years before then to get him to this whatever level y'all want him to be at.
The Super Bowl, I mean, like they've been talking about that shit though, bro. Like if it's ever in New Orleans, it gotta be. But it wasn't just like a Wayne conversation. It was more like it's more like a like Louisiana artist conversation. Like who would all be up there, and then there was like, Boosie, Master P.
Hell no. Oh hell no.
Now listen. It's 2024. It's 2024. Listen to me. It is 2024 right now. Right? You know how many times Super Bowl have been played in New Orleans? 8 times.
How many times?
A whole lot.
8. It's always 8. No. It's been played in New Orleans 8 times. Right? The last time the Super Bowl was in New Orleans was 2013. Speak on that.
Damn. Yeah, Wayne should have performed it. Well,
okay, then that's my whole point.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. Wayne should have performed.
No, that's why he brought up the Beyonce shit. He's like, nobody was sitting there when Beyonce performed. You know why? Because it made sense. It made sense for Beyonce to perform because she has a better.
Oh, bro, I ain't even gonna lie. Like
the same thing right now. Kendrick got the bigger reach. Kendrick got it. Well, I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying.
No, I'm saying who would change that shit up though? Who would change up fucking Lil Wayne for Beyonce back in 2013? Nobody would have fucking chose Lil Wayne.
Well, but this is the reasoning though. But it's not about who would do it. It's the reason why. The reason why is because so many more people are gonna tune in to see Beyonce. So more people are gonna tune in.
Yeah.
More people are gonna tune in to see Kendrick, especially right now. So it's like it's not even a comparison, really. Wayne is like colder than he's ever been. Wayne is colder than he's ever been.
Yeah, I'm about to say. I was gonna say, as far as just a fan perspective, bro, I don't give a fuck what Kendrick got going on. I want to see Wayne. I don't give a fuck if his voice sound like shit. I don't give a fuck
But
if
but
his
but
performance.
guess what, bro?
I want to see
But it was
Wayne.
like
That's
that
just
in
me. That's just
2000.
fan speaking. That's just me as a fan. You feel me?
Yeah. No, but for me in 2013, it was the same thing, bro. I didn't give a fuck about Beyonce. I didn't want to hear no Beyonce. I wanted to see Wayne. But it
Yeah.
don't matter. I'm just a fan, you know. Anyway, I digress.
And all that trash.
Mhm. Hold on.
And no Thunder sound right though. Like they're not gonna be happy in New Orleans until they got motherfucking who the fuck is that big bounce artist out there? But yeah, you gotta have a fucking bounce artist that nobody knows outside of New Orleans in order for motherfuckers out there to be happy. They got their own sub. I mean, they do their own thing out there.
And that's another point that I was trying to make. New Orleans has their own sound, right?
Yep.
And unfortunately, you have to be tapped into music to be tapped into the New Orleans sound. You know what I'm saying? You don't necessarily have to be tapped into music to be tapped into the Lil Wayne sound, because Lil Wayne is a popular enough sound that go around all the rap, right?
Yep.
But when you look at that West Coast sound, that's like a sound that foundated rap. That's a sound that go throughout the whole world. So it's different when you look in LA and you say, well, why they had the LA people going out there? Because that's shit that probably Roger Goodell grew up listening to. That nigga probably grew up listening to the Chronic. You see what I'm saying? That's you can't compare it to New Orleans music. You can't even compare that shit to Chicago music, like the shit that I grew up on. Cause it's like I grew up listening to West Coast shit. Anybody who was young that grew up, like, you heard the Chronic, you heard Snoop Dogg, Doggy Style, and all of that.
Yeah, you
So,
heard all.
Yeah.
like, no matter where you was
That's
at.
the thing. I'm like, you know, a lot of people say that Doggy Style is the biggest rap album of all time, from New York all the way to California. You know what I mean?
Snoop Dogg is the biggest rapper ever.
I agree.
There's no bigger
Branding
rapper
wise,
yeah, ever.
Branding wise, he's the biggest.
Ever, nigga.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
Ever. No, I ain't saying, but nigga, I'm saying when you really look at who is the most known rapper worldwide ever and who's the biggest rapper ever, is Snoop. Who don't know who the fuck Snoop Dogg is?
Yeah, everybody knows Snoop Dogg. Well, matter of fact, hold on, tonight. Do you know who Snoop Dogg is? I'm just playing.
and that's fast. Look, if you ask my mom right now, if you ask my mom, she's 60. Who do you think is the greatest rapper ever? She don't even like rap. She like Snoop Dogg. She gonna say Snoop Dogg. I put $1 million on
Snoop Dogg. Yeah, exactly. All they know is Snoop Dogg and Tupac. So that's a different. You can't, and that ain't no shade to, you know what I'm saying, New Orleans, because in a parallel universe, if Chicago would have built the dome and we had the Super Bowl up there, and I was like, oh, why did they need to bring the Chicago artist? Like, you feel me? If they choose to bring Beyonce to perform at the Super Bowl, nigga can't be mad. Okay, like, yeah, I would have wanted to see Kanye, but
okay, wait. Now look.
The world is not really happy with Kanye right now. So
right.
Yeah, Kanye will not be performing at the Super Bowl.
Right. And even in that instance, it's a difference. It's a difference if you
Right,
say
Kanye high. Kanye is still
Chicago.
super relevant.
Right. If you say the Super Bowl is in Chicago and Kanye, let's extract all the bullshit he said and just Kanye being Kanye, and they say we want Kanye to perform at the Super Bowl. To me, right now, that would make more sense than Lil Wayne performing in New Orleans, because Kanye still put on fire ass shows. Can you imagine what a Kanye Super Bowl halftime show would look like? That shit'll be off the motherfucking chain.
He would spend his whole check. Kanye would spend every dollar in
He'll
his
go
check.
It's gonna be
Yeah,
fire everywhere, nigga.
he'll do everything. He'll do everything.
That's my whole, but
Next time
that's
you
my
put a
point.
mic in that nigga hands on the Super Bowl, that nigga gonna say some crazy ass.
He go crazy. Nigga.
Like,
Fuck Roger Goodell.
I am the Super Bowl.
He like,
That's it.
That nigga gonna be like, the NFL does not care about black people.
slam the mic.
He gonna go out there and go crazy.
And start breakdancing with a mask on the whole time.
Shit.
That shit'll be off today, nigga. I'm here for it though. Shit. I'm here for it.
That nigga gonna have a Mussolini mask on.
Mussolini?
Oh yeah, Mussolini mask is crazy.
Wait, so look, if Kendrick dropped that Not Like Us, y'all think he would have still been a top candidate for this damn Super Bowl?
No.
That's what happened when you win the championship.
This the champion. He telling you what it is, bro. He dissing Drake in the promo. He said, "Ain't no round twos. You only get one chance to win the champion." He telling this nigga, "I don't care what you doing.
Gotta wait till next year.
It's over."
I'm gonna be sick if he performed that "Fuck the Wayne Girl" when he was in jail.
This the problem. This what niggas don't see. This what niggas don't see. This shit so chest moved. It's September, right? He dished this nigga the whole summer. Had the biggest song of the summer. Now it's September. He announces, not that the song is kind of trying to die out, he announces the Super Bowl, which is going to turn the song back.
Hilarious.
I guarantee you. Bro, listen, I could damn near guarantee you next month, somewhere around Drake's birthday, this nigga is dropping an album. October, November. What did he do to make this nigga so mad, man?
That nigga, yeah, bro, I ain't gonna lie. This is the biggest.
I guarantee, bro, listen, I could almost guarantee next month sometime this nigga Kendrick finna drop an album. And that album finna be so fire with the West Coast sound that by the time it comes to the Super Bowl, niggas is finna be like, and is he finna perform this one? I know this nigga got the cheat code now. The whole industry is trying to help this man. Everybody sending this nigga slaps.
Hey, this nigga Kendrick is Gerard Butler in Law Abiding Citizen.
That nigga my cousin. No.
This nigga is Law Abiding Citizen in Drake right now.
Say this nigga done pre-planned everything 80 years in advance, huh?
Right.
Mastermind.
This nigga done dug a hole under the Super Bowl stadium already.
Motherfuckers answering their cell phone and heads flying off. You like, boy, hold on, nigga. This is cool.
Yo, what's up with
you? That's that one nigga who said I need $1 bank.
Hey, look, if this
hell no.
Hey, y'all know that if Drake don't release an album either this month or next month, it's a problem. This nigga always.
Wait, no, he in rotation. He's in.
So.
And his new song was on, so he is in rotation.
He's in rotation. You saying?
Drake
yeah. His song was just on at the gym.
In rotation. Drake cannot not be in rotation. He was too high up to fall.
This nigga, I'm about to say,
the point is this though. This the point though, Zo. You gotta listen, man. He just dropped 100 gigs of music.
Oh yeah. I remember. Yeah. But that's not an official release. Don't talk about.
Don't.
On like iTunes or some shit.
This nigga stay copying somebody. He taking the Chris Brown now. Now he doing the Chris Brown.
None of that matters. Anytime you release something, it's a project or the label let that happen. None of the rules that you think is the rules of the old game, none of that shit. All that's out the window, bro. These folks just think can recoup in any type of way to recoup. So if we got to put out 100 gigs to get the energy back, to do this, to get a deal over here with Pepsi or this, you feel me?
Whatever we got to do. Yeah, whatever we got. QC low-key.
Niggas was in recoup mode, and then all of a sudden, here this nigga Kendrick come with another gut punch. Super Bowl, nigga.
You know what?
It ain't a bigger media push you can get than that, bro. Yeah. And I got how many months? 5 months to prepare my show and the commercials and the advertising I'm finna do behind this shit and all. Nigga, I could premiere a whole fucking video at the Super Bowl if I want to.
Them HBCUs, they playing not like us in the band and the marching bands and shit.
Oh, they playing it heavy. They playing it heavy. And I was saying that. Remember, I kept saying that. I'm like, nigga, this might be the biggest diss song of all time, just off the strength that any team anywhere can use it for. They not us against them. It's so basic.
And if we talk about numbers, it is the biggest diss song of all time. If we talk
Hit 'em up. No, I'm talking shit.
Hit 'em up is the most disrespectful diss song of all time.
That's worse than Vaseline. No Vaseline. I say no Vaseline worse.
No. Bro, listen. Tupac first bars and Hit 'em off is first off, fuck your bitch. No. First off, fuck your bitch. No, not
the song literally starts off with silence. Nigga say, yeah, that's why I fucked your bitch.
Fuck your bitch, you fat mother.
Yeah.
Hey, that nigga was on demon time. I respect it, boy. I respect it, boy.
You claim to be a player, but I fucked your wife. We bust on bad boys, niggas fuck for life.
That's crazy.
Hey, no, that nigga was
Hey, that's crazy
on that.
hey, listen. I'm gonna tell you right now. That's all
that
the evidence you need.
About who shot me? I took 5 shots to kill. And this nigga really got shot. And think these niggas like Pac was the first nigga talking extreme street crazy shit in a record that didn't nobody think you was finna even come like that.
What's the one when he dissed Nas? I forgot. It's a shame I don't remember the name of that bitch. American.
Oh yeah, that's the realest shit I ever wrote.
Yeah.
The little nigga named Nas think he lied like me. Talk about he left the hospital, took file like me.
What?
Living fantasies, nigga. I reject your deposit. We shook Dre bitch ass. Now he out of the closet. What?
I'm weak.
Come on now.
You don't remember when Pac talking that like that?
Hold on, I just caught that bar though. Is Pac dropping subliminals on us?
Man, Pac been called Dre gay. You don't remember that?
No.
He called that nigga. Yeah.
Yes. He said, yes. He said, nigga, he said little nigga name lies, think he live like me. Talk about he left the hospital, took fire like me. You live in fantasies, nigga. I reject your deposits. We shook Dre bitch ass, now he out of the closet. Peep me. We take this war shit deeply. That nigga Pac was going nuts, nigga.
Yes, that nigga might have been in jail going nuts too.
Nigga said mob deep. He said mob sleep. Ain't one of you niggas got sickle cell, nigga? I kill one.
Sick. That's the line from that song that I really remember. That's the one I'm like, oh God. This nigga Pac had to go. I don't care what nobody said. This nigga had to go. I'm not saying
he was like, listen while I take you back and lace this track, a real live tale about a snitch named Haitian Jack. Haitian Jack is a real gangster nigga in the street.
Right. Hey, the Haitian Jack
knew he was working for the feds the whole time. The nigga Pac ass was going crazy. That's why they had to get rid of that nigga.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, bro, when I heard them songs and I heard what he was saying about Haitian Jack, I'm like, boy, ain't no way in hell that was finna fly.
Listen while I take
ain't no way in hell.
Track a real live tale about a snitch named Haitian Jack. Nigga, you look Haitian Jack up right now. That nigga got 80 bodies on him, nigga. You like nigga Pac saying niggas name. Hey, real killers, nigga.
Hey, Haitian is not the nigga to be speaking on like that. I mean, anyway.
Either he knew and didn't give a fuck, or he just ain't care. So,
I think Pac didn't care. You know what I mean? I think that's the thing that I will respect about Pac, even though I'm hard on people's image of him because to me it's all fake and overblown. But I will say that, you know what I mean, at the end of the day, I think that he really did stand for what he believed in. Even though he was an actor,
I think he stood for what he believed in. But I do think it was a level of acting. I think
100%.
Kendrick Lamar stand on this shit, but I think it's less levels of acting with him. I think it is levels of acting, but I think I don't know his real intent at the end of this role or next stepping, but I don't know if this nigga is the Joker or the Savior. But either way, I'm here for it.
Yeah, like a motherfucker, right? This shit, nigga, rap was boring as hell for the past 4 or 5 years. I'm like, it's the most exciting shit been.
For real. if this nigga get on the Super Bowl stage and glitch out and go, nigga, fuck America, fuck all this shit, nigga,
Oh my
Drake
God.
the bitch, nigga,
Oh
I
my
love
God.
that, nigga.
Oh, that'll be
Nigga glitching.
Kanye. That'll be
the
Kanye.
best, nigga. That'll be the best Super
Nigga,
Bowl
that'll-
halftime show ever, nigga. Shout out to the Wayans brothers. They started this shit.
Yeah,
I want them
yeah.
to get up and say some. I want him to get to talking so greasy. They got to cut his mic, nigga. Fuck.
Right. No. Hey, honestly, it'll be like he'll be fulfilling Prince's dream and shit.
Right.
Y'all know they got some clauses in that shit. Like, hey, if you say
Of course,
this,
they do, man. Come on now. You know he ain't finna get up there. No, listen. That's my alternate Bizarro world universe. What I want to happen on some Kanye West. They don't give a fuck about black people shit. But in real life, what's finna happen though? This nigga's finna put on probably one of the best performances in Super Bowl halftime history. Cause the shit ain't been around nothing but since the 90s.
Yeah, and that nigga performances do be lit, bro. So
this is what I'm trying to tell niggas who is not hip to what this man do. Y'all are in for some shit that if y'all never seen this man perform, he finna go crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I seen him perform.
And think about it, and they like a lot of like, don't they got to spend their own budget on, like, you know what I'm saying, everything, right? As far as like the performance, who's out there, what's being done, like.
I don't know if they got to spend their own budget. I don't know if the NFL recoup them. I don't know how none of it, bro. Listen, check this out.
The NFL don't pay the artist.
I know the NFL don't pay. They might pay up to a certain amount of the performance. Then you pay the other half. I don't know how none of the business work, bro. All I know is it would anybody with something to gain. Okay. Look at it like this, bro. 60-second slot during the Super Bowl is millions of dollars. Right?
Yep.
That's millions of dollars you paying just for advertising, bro. You ain't selling it. That's money that's going out in the hopes of money coming in. But here go the catch. People who got something to sell that people want, if they spend for their advertising block during the Super Bowl, they shit shoot up. Kanye West sold out of all them little flip-flop swim shoes and all that bullshit he had for $20 on the website off that advertising he did for the Super Bowl, just looking at the phone crazy. Am I lying?
Nope. Rihanna makeup line done.
Rihanna, when she performed, her shit went up. So my point is, if you looking at the Super Bowl halftime show as a advertising, and they saying, hey, you got free advertising space for 30 minutes, but you got to pay for it. Most people in a position to put on a show, they go put on the show. And if the label got to front that budget, you see what I'm saying? We looking at niggas who, back in the day, if you really looking at it, it's like, shit, if I'm spending a couple $100,000 on this and boom, however much I'm spending on my live show, I might double that, because what am I going to see back in return? This nigga might be ready to drop a clothing line or something. You don't know what he got. Who the fuck who know what PG Lang is?
That nigga better drop a clothing line. Hey, Bobby, think about it. It's really a microcosm.
Out. Right, that nigga should have sell out in one day. So if he just come out with some clothes that day, PG Lang.
Facts. I was about to say, like, niggas be paying millions, hundreds of millions for 30-second commercials just to be played in the Super Bowl. Like,
thank you.
If you gotta perform and you only gotta pay $250,000 for your show or whatever, then you still getting off free advertising. Crazy.
30 minutes. So even if the high advertisers, like to your point, Bank, if they paying $5-6 million just for the slot, this ain't even what you paying to put the fly ass commercial on, Bank. You paying just to get that slot. Now you got to pay to put the show on, which is the commercial or whatever you doing in that 60 seconds. And them be the best commercials. That be when the commercial people blow the budget.
You got some people that watch Super Bowl and they watch
just for the commercials.
Just
because that's when the best commercials finna come out.
Yep.
Ain't that crazy? But the whole point is they finna give you 30 minutes of advertising in your performance, and they saying you got to pay for it. Boy, you better put on the show. You better not be one of the ones when they be like, nigga, this shit trash.
And I'm gonna be honest, this some sidebar shit, but you know I love football, nigga. Hey, what championship you know is called the Super Bowl? Like, yeah, the World Cup is cool. World Series is cool. The finals is cool. Bitch, this the Super Bowl. What the fuck you talking about?
Super, nigga.
Super.
Super Bowl. The whole concept of it is called one game, nigga.
Nigga, I just
You feel me, so? Niggas who ain't even into football is going to the Super Bowl party.
Yeah.
Ain't no NBA Finals party, and I'm a basketball fan. That shit don't even get fun unless it's a game 7.
I ain't gonna lie, but like in Tampa when the Bucks won, bro,
turn.
We was celebrating till the next day, nigga. Ain't outside, nigga. Ain't nobody went home for 24 hours. Oh God.
This is what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Super Bowl parties now be better than the New Year's Eve party.
Oh yeah, yeah. The only thing New Year's Eve got is the damn fireworks. Other than that, shit.
I'm just saying, more relaxed. You can control the crowd. It's shit. Because I know this year, nigga, I'm finna have me a Super Bowl party. Get the bass
yeah. I ain't gonna lie.
Have my peoples over. Have everybody over. Get these babies up out this house.
Man, look, New Year's, I went to sleep on New Year's, bro. Super Bowl?
The Super Bowl be turned.
Oh, we was lit.
What up with it, Chris? So that's all I'm saying, man.
Nigga, I just looked it up, nigga. For a 30-second ad, nigga, it's $7 million, nigga.
$7 million. So think about this.
For 30 seconds, bro.
If it's 30 seconds for $7 million, it would behoove you to put $7 million into a performance, don't you think?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that easy.
So even if you cut that in half and say, nigga, I got a big nigga, I need at least $1 million, $2 million budget to go out here and put on a fly ass show. I need to be disappearing like the shit Michael Jackson was doing. Nigga, this nigga Kendrick Lamar be disappearing on stage and shit when he performs. This nigga be doing all type of fly shit. This nigga be dancing, didn't have the shadow dancing with him, and all of a sudden the shadow do some different shit. So here we go. I'm finna run down the list. We finna run down the list, bro. The hold on. The Super Bowl halftime show started with in 1993. Officially to me with Michael Jackson, right? Before then, that shit was just a halftime show. In 92, it was Winter Magic featuring Gloria Estefan and nigga. In 91, it was A Small World featuring the New Kids on the Block. In 90, it was Salute to New Orleans. And the 40th anniversary of the Peanuts character. That's Charlie Brown, them, nigga. They honored them at the Super Bowl.
Charlie Brown.
Real offended. Do you hear what I'm?
Nigga, I
niggas say they did It's a Small World.
It's a Small World. That was in New Orleans in 90. Okay.
Disney had the halftime show.
In 1992, what happened was when they did the Winter Magic show with Gloria Estefan, that's the year that In Living Color did the shit where they had their halftime show. And everybody went over there and watched the Living Color.
There you go. That's what happened. I heard that story before. I just couldn't think of it though. That's why. Yep.
That's what happened. Then the next year, Michael Jackson.
Yep.
After 93, it was Michael Jackson. 94, it was Clint Black Travis Tritt, Tanya Tucker, Winona and Judd Ryder. You know they white people love that one right there, boy. Y'all, if you ain't in the country, you don't know them names right there. But them names right there is like, nigga, in 94, that was heavy hitters. 1995, Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye, featuring Tony Bennett, Patti LaBelle.
God damn.
Oh yeah.
Tony Bennett, Patti LaBelle.
Oh yeah, they was stunned. 96, Diana Ross with Super Bowl
right.
and
only the heavy hitters. Right, it's like only the biggest in the world. Only the biggest in the world.
Come on now. 97 was the Blues Brothers, Dan Aykroyd, John Goodman, and James Brown was out there. Nigga was ZZ Top. 98, Motown 40th anniversary. Boys to Men, Smokey Robinson, Queen Latifah.
Right, everybody was up there.
Come on now. 99, Celebration of Soul, Salsa and Swing. Stevie Wonder, Gloria Estefan. Savion Glover was up there.
Boy, Gloria tapped in, ain't she?
Yeah, Gloria was been up there a couple times.
Gloria is nigga. She giving out them A1 BJs, boy.
Hold on, in 2000, we had Phil Collins, Christina Aguilera, Enrique Iglesias, and Tony Braxton. Okay.
Yep.
And the 80-person choir. All right now. 2001. That's right. The Kings of Rock and Pop. Aerosmith, NSYNC. Shout out to Britney Spears. She got her halftime show on. Mary J. Blige. Shout out to Nelly. St. Louis. I remember that.
Oh my God.
Yeah, the Lou made it to the Super Bowl, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
Let's
2002.
go.
Hold on, wait. Now, this one is finna get different. 2002. You only see one name. U2. That's when. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. U2 and 02, that U2 made me put respect on their name because I was like, oh, I know these motherfuckers got down like this.
Yeah, no, they was the biggest in the world then, and 10 years later, they was still the biggest in the world. A 10-year run of just being the biggest.
They was going crazy. 2003, Shania Twain, No Doubt, Sting. That was all right.
Yeah. That's who's that? Is that Gwen Stefani, No Doubt, or is that
Yeah, Gwen Stefani.
Gwen Stefani, yeah, exactly.
Yep, No Doubt. Yep, that's all right. 2004. This one Bankbone tapped in. Janet Jackson, Kid Rock, P. Diddy, Nelly, Justin Timberlake.
Oh, that's when we all tapped in. Oh, we was all tapped in. Oh yeah, we was all tapped in.
We tapped in for that one.
Yeah, we was tapped in looking at them. Come on now.
In 05, Paul McCartney. Nah. But I respect it.
I mean, the Beatles.
I respect it. That's the Beatles. In 2006, the Rolling Stones. I respect it. Then it got real.
You don't respect the Rolling Stones?
No, I said I respect it.
I
respect the Stones. Come on now. I gotta respect the Stones.
Okay. Yeah.
2007, Prince and the Florida A&M marching band. The nigga made the rain Purple Rain.
Right, arguably the greatest performance.
That's probably the best one to me. Yeah, he killed it.
The best one.
Once it started raining and the shit was purple, I say, nah, this nigga's a genius.
God has ordained this. God has smiled on us today.
I think it said purple rain, purple rain. I ain't gonna lie, that nigga started really raining. This nigga kept playing that guitar and he didn't get wet. I said, what the fuck?
Right. That nigga was dry the whole time somehow.
Yeah, this nigga jacket ain't wet, nothing. What material this nigga shit made out of? 08, Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers. I respect it because I fuck with Tom Petty.
Tom, bro, listen, Tom.
I fuck with Tom Petty.
Is the most underrated of all time, and I know why too. It's Stevie Nicks' fault. Fuck Stevie Nicks, but Tom Petty. Nigga, oh my God,
you can't hate on Stevie Nicks. He good shot. 09, we got the boss, Bruce Springsteen, and the E Street Band. You know they gotta have. You know white people gotta have a boss perform one time at the Super Bowl.
America's son, America's favorite
2010.
son.
Now I don't know how I didn't miss this one. 2010, the Who performed. Many people didn't like this one. I love the Who as a band.
I like that one too. I'm a big rock and roll fan, so
I fuck with the Who.
I love that performance. I thought that one was good.
2011, Black Eyed Peas, Usher, and Slash. I fucks with that.
I didn't enjoy the performance as much as I thought I was because I'm a huge Usher fan and I was a big Black Eyed Peas fan back then. I don't know. It just didn't quite hit for me. It didn't hit for me.
2012, Madonna. Okay.
I mean, not my thing.
I don't know about 2012 and Madonna, but okay.
White people love it, I guess.
2013, this in New Orleans, Zoe. Beyonce.
Yeah, bro. I'm sorry.
Of course. That shit was hidden. I ain't gonna lie. Beyonce made a low-key fan out of me that day. I was like, you know what?
Beyonce one of the best
good
performers, bro. You can't. That's just. Yeah.
Bro, I be hearing people say that she's the greatest performer of all time, better than Michael.
That homecoming, I ain't gonna cap, boy. That homecoming shit was fucking crazy, bro. That was like the nigga. How the fuck you make a whole album just off your live performances?
2014, Bruno Mars and the Red Hot Chili Peppers.
That was good. That was good.
Yeah. That was Bruno Mars.
That was a nice one. I remember.
Fucking yeah.
Professional.
And that's not even his peak. He was still. He was just taking off for real.
What up with the real? Okay.
But Bruno is borderline a plant. Borderline.
What's happening, y'all? Everybody kind of a plant within this industry, so we just got to deal with that at this point. 2015, Katy Perry, Lenny Kravitz, Missy Elliott. I'm rocking with that too.
Yep, absolutely.
Of course. Missy.
Lenny, one of my favorites.
2016, Coldplay, Beyonce, Bruno Mars. Bruno Mars and Beyonce got it in twice. I'm rocking with that too.
Yeah, and Coldplay. Yeah, Coldplay.
Yep, that one was fire too.
All right.
That was one of the best ones.
Yeah,
that was one of the best ones. That one right there, that's top 5.
Yeah, okay. 2017, Lady Gaga.
That one was good too, but not my thing. It was good though.
Wait, wasn't that the one when she had the sparklers coming out her titties?
I think so.
Yeah, the coochie sparkler.
No, I remember it being epic.
Okay. 2018, Justin Timberlake and the Tennessee Kids.
Bro, I ain't even look.
I didn't see that one.
Timberlake tough?
I didn't see that one because I think
2018. Wait, what team played? What team was that?
No, look, this whole thing is weird now. I ain't gonna lie. But I'm pretty sure that's when this nigga Justin was doing like weird alternative music, if I'm not mistaken.
Rock, right? Country music. Yeah.
He was doing the country.
Damn, he was able to come back after he pulled out a titty.
Yep.
Well,
and this nigga can't play King the Conqueror, nigga.
Yeah, that's bullshit, ain't it?
Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. This whole thing around Justin is weird. And then the fact it's a Tennessee teen choir. Ain't that what you said? Tennessee teen choir?
No, Tennessee Kids. I don't know what that means.
Oh, Tennessee Kids. Oh,
I don't know what that means. I don't know if that's the name of the band or.
That's just as bad.
2019, we had
that's the nigga
band. 2019 we had Maroon 5, Travis Scott, and Big Boy.
Fire. Come on now. You know that was fire.
In 2020, we had Shakira, Jennifer Lopez, Bad Bunny, J Balvin, and Emma Munez.
If I'm not mistaken, that one was in Miami.
Yeah,
that was in Miami.
I thought it was good. It's not necessarily, my vibe, but I love. I'm a big J Balvin fan.
But I'm gonna watch Shakira perform all the time.
Yeah, I'm a big J Balvin. I like J Balvin. J Balvin dope.
That was that baby.
What you saying, real?
Why nobody was crying for Trick Daddy to be performing in Miami?
Right, and Trina and all them motherfuckers, Rick Ross and shit. Right.
Man,
it wasn't no black people on stage. That shit was Cubanoed out and Afrobeat like a motherfucker.
Or nobody was crying for Rick Ross or
you can celebrate the Spanish culture in Miami, motherfucker.
Why they didn't have Kodak perform?
Exactly.
Right. Exactly.
Kodak got a
Luke out,
a little bit more. Hey, Kodak got a little bit more.
The crazy thing is
they should have dude that just got shot. Fulio. They should. How could they didn't have Fulio up there?
Rick Ross, one of Jay-Z artists.
Yeah.
Right, exactly. Jay-Z manages Ross.
But the point is, them niggas, and none of them have music that can get performed at the Super Bowl.
Right, and Bad Bunny's the biggest in the world.
Look at all the people who I just named. 2021 is the weekend. I remember that. He killed that performance.
Yup.
2022, Eminem, Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, Kendrick Lamar, Mary J. Blige.
One of the best, but I'm biased. I'm biased though.
50 Cent in there too. killed it. 2023.
The upside
Rihanna.
down 50 Cent. Don't forget about it. Let's go.
Right. 2024. Usher, Alicia Keys, Jermaine Dupri, her, Willie
Fire.
Graham, Lil Jon.
Fire.
That's what was
One of
on
my
Alicia.
personal favorites.
He was on Alicia like, yeah, baby.
Oh my God.
And
oh my God.
Upcoming
Behind
this
that
year,
thing, he was looking fine.
Kendrick
Like
Lamar.
motherfucker. I don't blame you, Usher. I feel you, man.
Nigga. Let me calm down. Look. Yeah, that was one of my favorites. That's all I'm gonna say. One of my favorites. Usher's one of my favorite artists. Jermaine Dupri, one of my favorite producers. Alicia, one of my favorite bitch ass. I'm just playing. All respect. You know what I mean? I'm joking, of course. But you know, Alicia Keys was always my dream woman growing up. Jesus Christ.
Bro, when she was playing that motherfucking piano and that motherfucking video,
Yep, I was literally melting. I was literally melting.
Rap. It was a rap. I was like, man, I don't know who this. Shit. First time I thought that bitch was an angel, boy. First time.
Hey, hot take though. Look, while we on it, right? I be saying this because I just be trying to dive deep into the music and say funny shit. You know what I mean? So I'm halfway joking, but I'm pretty sure that's the reason why Swizz Beatz and Drake don't get along. Because nobody knows why, but these niggas have hated each other forever. I'm 100% positive because Drake done been in that ass. I'm just saying. I be listening to this nigga Drake music, and you know, this nigga Drake be spilling the beans on all the bitches he be fucking. He be talking too much about Alicia in his music. And out of nowhere, this nigga Swizz Beatz be coming out hating. Anyways, I just wanted to throw that out there.
I don't think he beat. I just think that's his way of getting back at niggas. And that's lame. You know what I'm saying? Because at some point, it's like, that shit only, when you really look at it in real time, it only work with thoughts, jump offs, or, you know what I'm saying, groupie, groupie type chicks. You know what I mean? Other than that,
I agree with you to a certain. My bad. Go ahead.
Because think about it. He said the shit to Common about Serena Williams. Okay. Common wasn't dealing with Serena at the time. But the fact that you know that I was the last one linked to her, or supposedly was the last one linked to her, you see what I'm saying? It's like nigga, what the fuck you see what I'm saying? Like they for everybody. Don't be don't be using that shit to like
100. Right,
and that's weird. Niggas who do that to me is weird. Like if I deal with a chick and then me and her start dealing with each other, then I see her with you, and then I'll be like, well, nigga, okay.
Right,
and nigga be like, yeah, I'll be fucking all that nigga hoe. Like, why are you fucking all my hoes, bro? Why
that's gay. Yeah, that's kind of homosexual a little bit to me. That
yeah, like what the hell is going on out here, bro? Why are you making it a point to say, yeah, his hoe, the one he used to fuck, I had her, the one like listen to what you saying, bro.
You know, and low key,
that's why they locked up. Don't you know that's one of the most lowest things? Like the man 100%. That take that role, don't know other men look at that nigga like no cool nigga.
Right.
You going out the nigga shit while they locked up, bro.
Yeah, no, that's kind of like what I, you know what I mean?
And then not only you doing it, you letting it be known, which make it even more cringy. Like, nigga, you weird, nigga.
Yeah. You know, that's kind of like what I'm alluding to jokingly, you know, is I think that's really everybody's real issue with this nigga Drake. Cause I'm pretty sure that, and listen, I'm just joking and speculating, you know what I mean, for the fuck of it, right? But, you know, I think that, of course, there's a lot of hoes that fuck everybody. But I think even when you're on that top level, when you niggas like Jay-Z, niggas like Swizz Beatz, you got a lot of money. I don't think it's even a question whether or not Swizz Beatz and Jay-Z is out here still kind of doing their thing. Now, whether or not their ladies are doing their thing, if they are real women, probably not. Or if they are, it's
everybody doing their thing.
Right. But this is what I'm saying. I'm saying if they're real women, it's on a level where it's so discreet that nobody will ever find out about it. They're extremely respectful, but then you got a nigga like Drake, you feel me? Or a nigga like Game, you know what I mean? You got niggas like that who out here running their mouth, and I think that's when it becomes a problem. So I honestly think that a lot of that stuff is probably going on, but little
little niggas who ain't been getting it like that don't know how to get it and act like they've been in the end zone before.
Once you said the perfect names, Drake and Game. Once them
Exactly.
niggas put out a name that was too high profile to be playing with that name like that, like a Rihanna or a Serena Williams, you ain't never seen them niggas next to nobody like that again.
Exactly.
Who is like, this is what I'm saying. Bad women is everywhere. If you a nigga that got hundreds of millions of dollars, you can get bad bitches. That ain't what I'm talking about.
Right. No names. We talking about no names.
Yeah,
right?
Like quality, like top quality, like the Hiltons is not finna be trying to fuck with you because you talk too much. You bragging on your piece too much. You putting your, like, you doing too much weirdo movement to where it's like the women that would probably give you a chance like that is like, nigga, this nigga put my business out there. I can't be out here fucking with this nigga. You feel me?
Hey, I hope all the young niggas is listening right now.
This nigga weird. This nigga call my motherfucking husband and try to call me to get a fucking divorce because I wanted to go. Like, this is a weirdo.
Dude, look, I hope all the young niggas that's listening get put on game right now.
Who does that as a man? That was shit. The women called your woman and be like, yeah, I just wanted to say, niggas don't do that shit.
Talk about it.
The type of lame, man. That's the lame, bro, man. And this nigga made
It's
a
the
whole
lamest shit
generation
ever.
of lame niggas feel like that's some cool shit.
That's that light skin shit, boy.
Hey, bro, I agree with you 100,000%, man. I be telling all my young homies that, like, I'm like, listen, you will never, ever, ever in life hear me tell you about a chick that I mess with unless I'm trying to keep you away from something. That's
a lot
it.
of these niggas out here, that's why they got ops. Real offended because off that I fucked your bitch. Why would you give a nigga that? Why would you give a nigga that type of vitriol towards you?
For what? Right? For what?
That's the standard in the rap game.
Niggas crash out for less, man. I'm from the generation where crashed out over two-step.
Tupac did it first,
bro. And look where Tupac at.
And look what happened to him, right? And look what happened to him.
Pack right now, that nigga.
That should be the prime example of just don't play like that.
That nigga gets smoked every birthday. Every time it's his birthday, he getting smoked up.
What the fuck is we talking about? Real. We're from the generation where niggas crashed out for less. Real. Come on now. I'm from the 90s. Niggas crashed out over stepping on shoes, nigga.
Come on. Hey,
excuse me. That ended a nigga life. I'm from the era where nigga, the dope boys, the killers, yeah, they ladies might be out here creeping and shit. Boy, you better not say, nigga, better not say nothing if one of them females decide to give you, nigga, you better keep it quiet. Quiet.
Act like you've been there before.
That's only a game women can play because women can't, 9 times out of 10, women ain't dying in that game. Niggas is dying in that game.
Right. And just like you said before, the other side of it is you want to keep getting it when you get it. Niggas get it one time, and they so happy they got it one time, they ruined the pack. That nigga Cameron said that too on his show with Mace. They was asking him like, hey, well, you was talking about this, like, did you ever sleep with? And he's like refused to answer. And they're like, well, you're not gonna tell you. Listen, man, the key to fucking with bad bitches is you keep your mouth shut because you want to keep fucking bad bitches. You know what I mean? That the minute that they know you out here running your mouth, why would they give you some pussy? He's like, so don't worry about who I'm fucking. He's like, I might have fucked all of them, but I'll never let you know. I like this nigga Cam giving too much game away right now.
God damn. Unless it was like my lady that the nigga obviously seen me walking around with, I'm not finna be letting the nigga know I'm out here tagging on the man. You crazy?
And I be having to let these females know that too. That's why you said, like, most of the time it'd be the females that I'm like, listen, if you don't see me and you out in public together, if I don't go out in public with you, what makes you think it's time for you to start publicizing that we be like, listen, you gotta relax, darling. All right.
That is crazy.
Anyway.
That's crazy. What y'all think about 50 Cent getting that Damon that? That's the pettiest nigga alive.
This dog. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro.
50 is the pettiest nigga. This nigga
50,
don't let nothing
look,
slide.
50 is the most pettiest but most smartest. I could say money bringing motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Cause nigga already know, like, nigga, I get paid off my life. I don't even gotta rap no more. Like the shit that I say, the shit that I do. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers pay for that. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just like Snoop Dogg, bro. Like nigga, if you go on his pages and shit, them niggas be reposting mad other shit, cause motherfuckers gonna watch their ass, bro, and they just say some crazy shit underneath they post. Them niggas not even rapping no more, bro. So
rap for what?
Exactly. So 50,
listen.
So 50 gonna say whatever he can say whatever to anybody, bro, and it's gonna be funny.
Rap is a hobby that if you can turn it into a business, you use it to liaison to a bigger marketing and merchandising campaign. That's it. It's a tangible thing. If you never get to know tangible goods within the rap, you will be forever stuck in ethers, nigga. Like confusion, nigga.
Hey, Bobby, I was going to say this earlier when we were talking about the Super Bowl and how important the advertisement was. I was going to say that that's a microcosm of what music is in general. Music is just advertisement. It's a much longer conversation, but that's what it is. You're supposed to use that to get your name out there, and that's why they get their real money from branding deals, right? Because now they become an advertisement force. So when you're 100% right about what you're saying. Hope anybody that's making music right now is listening. You make the music to get the reach, and then you push products through your constituency, if you will. That's almost too much game.
Yep. That's a fact.
You're supposed to pay for that. You're supposed to pay for that.
Pay for the game.
Because they're trying to
be sold, not total, nigga.
The brand's cognac. Niggas selling liquor and shit. All these old rap niggas want to sell liquor.
Bro, listen. You think niggas just selling the liquor?
Oh yeah, no, I know this.
Let me get to you like this. I'm gonna say a name to you. Michael Strahan.
You said Michael Strahan?
Yeah. Okay, the football player, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you go to Ross, JCPenney, Irvington, one of them stores, probably even Target. You know who clothes you go see in there? The Michael Strahan collection.
Oh shit, that nigga got his own clothing line. Oh shit. I ain't know. Shit.
This is my point.
That's his point. He said he's just a random guy, right? And this nigga got a collection.
Nigga, right? He's just a random nigga that found the way to buy. This one everybody is just like the sister Tabitha Brown. Dope. Found her lane. Black lady with the afro get on there and smile. Now all her seasoning and little vegan popcorns and dishes and shit is in Target. Her outfits is in Target. She got a whole home, like the fucking shit you put in the kitchen, from the mittens and all that shit. She selling all that shit. She took what she was doing on YouTube and turned that shit into, hey, I got gloves and seasoning salts and shit to sell, you know. No, I ain't put Willie Norpole on the thumbnail. That ain't Willie. I wouldn't do my nigga Willie like that.
That ain't Willie.
Yeah, I don't know what picture Dark
Yeah,
matter.
Which picture look like Willie, dog? Oh yeah, hey motherfucker. Now I'm looking at this damn shit. Nigga Tyreek, boy. Hey.
How they did, my boy.
But so many niggas, right, was saying he was gonna go under 98 yards or 89 yards.
That's Billy Carson.
Man, everybody wanted, like, he's like, what? Everybody wanted his, like, I don't know what it was, bro, but they did not want this man to play. I don't know what the fuck. I'm telling you, bro. It's motherfuckers be like, oh, man, I bet somebody had that money on the line and Tyreek couldn't play, bro. Somebody made that call, bro. I don't give a damn.
You think that's what it was?
I really think that's what it was, bro. Cause you know what I'm saying. Cause I'm a gambler, bro. You know what I'm saying. So I be you know what I'm saying. Like I don't just be gambling. I be looking at like the politics behind, you know what I'm saying, certain shit with Vegas and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Could be just a conspiracy or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Whatever the case may be. But I do believe, dog, this nigga, bro, this nigga popular. Like if you look at the trending stats. Tyreek Hill his shit was trending so hard, like on every single site. Prize Picks, Underdog, fucking all them shit, bro.
Hey, when you put it like that, man, you're saying especially if he was trending.
Bro,
Look,
yeah.
as a professional Sherlock Holmes level investigator myself, I believe in one thing, and that's follow the money. You follow the money, it's you know what I mean. Come on,
bro.
now.
A lot, dog. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like they did not want this man to fucking like it's one or the other. Like you know what I'm saying. But a lot of people were saying he was not gonna get it. He not gonna get it. You know what I'm saying? Like type shit like that. He was favored under.
Did he get his number though? Did he get it?
Fuck yeah, nigga. And he scored a touchdown. And when he celebrated, he put his hands behind his back.
Handcuff celebration.
Celebration. Yes, bro. I'm like, hold the fuck up.
Somebody go check on his family.
I'm gonna tell you like this, bro.
Bro, ain't no way. Hello, I'm gonna say one more thing. Real quick, nigga. You in the police force or whatever the fuck you whatever the fuck you is, nigga. At your office, wherever you go to, nigga. You know how many Miami fans there is, nigga. I know you know who the fuck that man is, bro.
This is my point.
You know who the fuck, nigga.
Bro, this is my point, nigga. There it is, nigger. That's my point.
Like,
you nigger in this car who don't listen to me, police officer who got a gun, who is authority telling you what to do, and I'm having a bad day. I don't give a fuck what nigger this is in his car. He finna feel it.
The thing is, he knew the nigger. He knew.
Bro, listen. Mm-hmm. I can show you.
But he's saying if you add that on top of it, you know.
I can show you videos of aldermen getting pulled over, chief of police getting pulled over, actors getting pulled over, actresses getting pulled over, basketball players getting pulled over, soccer players, nigga. You know what they all got in common? Nigga. Look. And when they be pulling them out the car, they be like, "You know who I am? I know who your nigger ass is. Get out the fucking car. Lay in the dirt."
It was right before, like 2 hours before the game type shit. 3 hours, you know what I'm saying? 3 hours before the game, bro. They try to detain this man, bro, for like, you know what I'm saying? They try to aggravate him and detain him to start that shit because they wanted to play. Like, I don't like. You know
hey, Bobby. Hey, real quick. Hey, what the fuck is that chicken head on that soldier?
That's the parasite.
Oh, okay.
The parasite helped.
Like a chicken.
The parasite got the RPG and I got the drone.
Hey, when I seen that bitch, bro, that nigga is scoped out with that bitch.
Nigga got the drone in the air, getting ready to let it off on somebody.
I'm about to let that nigga looking perfectly in the scope, like that's OD.
That nigga up there looking like release the drones, release the hounds.
Oh shit, boy, that shit. Hey, this shit right here, bro. This will have me rolling, man. You see that parasite behind Billy and Scam Chairs? You already know, man. Salute.
Right.
Salute.
I thought that was OG.
That's awesome.
Hey, Bobby. While we talking about it though, remember I was saying that, you know, this is why Jujutsu Kaisen is low key might be one of the best animes, because everything that motherfuckers is saying, if they recently with the parasite shit, that's exactly how they describe curses. You know what I mean?
Parasites.
It's the exact same concept. The way that motherfuckers is breaking down parasites all over social media right now. So
Dark Matter. That's Key knows feeling Sanchez's eyes. He got the eyes of Key.
Okay, but who's that next to him, or is that
That's Diddy. That's Diddy with his victim wrapped around his arm.
Yeah, bro. The nigga said they said he paid a couple mil, right? Because he ain't show court type shit.
Allegedly.
Hey, and I just want to throw this out there too. You know me. I always gotta disrupt just a little bit. You know, I was trying my best not to go too deep back into my religiosity.
No, let's go.
No, yeah, but a lot of people, who follow me on my channel, they keep trying to push my hand with the religious stuff. So, I had to go back into my notes, about all of these old texts and my ancient Hebrew and Greek. And listen, I'm just gonna say one thing. Look, if motherfuckers keep pushing me, we're gonna have to put Jesus' face on that board next.
We now listen.
We're gonna put Jesus right next to Diddy.
It's the debate, but listen,
Jesus
this is the debate
Epstein.
I want though. This is a debate that I've been wanting for the longest. Real offended. Any conscious community leader, so-called, can step up to the plate on this one. I'm not for the church, by the way, and I'm not for the conscious community. But I will say this: when it comes to community resource, what has the conscious community done to be so vile and degrading towards the church? How can they talk down and try to replace the church when we literally decades into the conscious community now, donations and all of that, and we see that shit is just going to individual pockets, pimps and pedophiles?
Yeah, hey, I'm gonna tell you like this: if we talk about the conscious community versus the church, it's the church all day. Yeah, the conscious community is way worse than the church.
That's what it, because listen, this really what it boiled down to when we talk about YouTube, Real Offended. Because the people that's really, and I ain't saying you in particular, but I'm saying outside the ones that try to just push Jesus and all of that, I get that. But the ones that talk down against the church and say, oh, that's fake and all that, and just use their time to do this, and you need to awaken your mind from this, and I'll be like, well, hold on now. Once I unlock from that, and now I need rental assistance, can I send some folks to you? Because I really work in the community, not just you see what I'm saying? It's real communities going on. So if I meet a real person and they say, man, Bobby, I got a problem with my bill this month, can I send them to Conscious Community or St. Vincent de Paul Church?
Right? No, nigga. Hey, the church like a motherfucker. And honestly, and I guess even in this context, I guess I'm not even really speaking against the church necessarily. And you know what? I'm not even necessarily speaking against Jesus and all that. You know what I mean? Because the church don't really have anything to do with Jesus.
There you go.
If we're being real, it don't have nothing to do with him. But you're 100% right. The institution altogether, I mean, like if we're speaking literally, right? The church is like science or like governmental organizations where they're erected to help the community, and then at a certain point where they can tip the scale to actually help, the powers that be are going to attack them. They're going to attack them because they actually have the ability to be a haven for people against the powers that be. 100%. So yeah, the
and
church.
I ain't saying the church concept ain't corrupt and that Jesus shit ain't fake and all of that shit. You see all of that shit might be a scam and fake and all of that. But if they like you said, if they got a contract or some type of doctrine with the government where they have to give resource and all of that shit back, but literally the niggas that's talking against it on a constant don't. And they could just collect money and do whatever they want. Dr. Umar been building a school for fucking 12
exactly
fucking years.
Yeah, no, 100%. And I'll tell you like this. To me, the only, because I would say, even if it wasn't just comparing this to that, I still say leave the church institution where it's at, and you could even base it on who you want to base it on. It really is like a Dark Knight situation, right? Where at the end of Dark Knight, Batman was like, "I'll be the evil guy because we need Harvey to be the White Knight." You know what I mean? So Jesus is the White Knight, if you will. You know what I mean? Regardless of what he actually did in his regular life, because people can look at him as a beacon of hope and a beacon of light. It's like, yeah, as it relates to the church, that's their game. Their game is
Right.
keeping the name of Jesus pure, so that way they could say, hey, you should want to be like Jesus. Because if they find out who Jesus really was and what he was really doing, then yeah, it'll be debauchery out this motherfucker.
And that's a great point too. That sometimes letting the lie slide or whatever the truth might be better for the, even though it's, you know what I'm saying, it's a fucked up way of looking at it, right? But one thing I was going to say is that the ideology of the church is one thing, right? Because we all know that in order to be a member, you gotta be strict to their ideology. But then it comes to a point to where, like you said, they are a quote unquote government organization because they're a 501c3. A lot of these niggas who we become beholden to, the motherfucking Umar, Sonetas, Billy Carson, Sanchez, all of these motherfuckers, Sister Betty, they don't even have to have the type of contract with the community that the church has, meaning that I will have to actually be a part of a tribe or have to be a part of what the fuck they got going on to get, if any type of resource, if they got anything to offer.
Yeah, no. See, now I agree with that, right? But now on a deeper note, though, see what you're saying, right? Like, is the concept of a noble lie, right? This concept maybe doesn't originate, but it's popularized by basically Neoplatonists, you know. And so I could really show you like a whole genealogy timeline of how the idea of needing to basically create the noble lie, right, is not only the birth of all modern basically philosophy, but has spun its way into what modern religion is now. You know, and I used to study this a lot when I was in college. This is the first year where I was like, I think that, you know, everything about the church is fake, because you can look at, like, you know, these old philosophies and see how everything in the church is literally just a direct one-to-one copy of what Plato and all these people started creating with their concept of the noble lie. So they would say, listen, instead of just telling the public what it is, we create a story that has the concept laden in it, to where it becomes like a form of social engineering, if you will, right? If I create a story where in the story it says every time somebody goes over here, they get a disease, even if you don't believe it's real, that noble lie has created something in you to where it's like you're, you know what I mean, subconsciously, I can engineer you not to go in this direction or not to look at this thing. So this whole, like, you know, concept of the noble lie is literally the birth of all modern philosophy and religion to this day. And I real quick, I just want to comment on what Karma said, because like it's just so funny to me, because how everything just matches up. Because she's like, yeah, all old pastors were pimps and all that, right? Listen, the reason why like pimps and all these other people are drawn to that, right, is because this is what these old modern, the people that they're basically basing what modern religion is today. I'm not saying that these people did what they're claiming they did in the books, but these people were so great and they got their names because of, like, yeah, pimping. These are pimps and drug dealers. These are, I mean, listen. Just think about it in a vacuum, right? Who are the people that live such a weird, right, and notable life that people are making stories about them? Even to this day, it's the drug dealers and the pimps. You feel me? So in a modern society, not a modern, but in an old society where people were still doing relatively modern stuff, keeping up, there was a few people who weren't doing modern stuff. And those are the people that stories got written about. The people who were going around, you know what I mean, for lack of a better term, you know, selling people, you know what I mean, and selling drugs. That's what Jesus was doing. Now, they didn't write that into the story, obviously, because it's not part of the noble lie. But when you study, yeah, you know what I mean, that's what that word Christ actually means when you dive deep into ancient Greek. You know, when you dive deep into, and I say this all the time on my channel, but like I said, it's a whole can of worms. But his name wasn't Jesus Christ. Christ is a title, right? And when you dive deep into what that title meant, it meant basically drug dealer. So Jesus was the top drug dealer. That nigga had that
oil,
good shit.
nigga. It meant you had that oil.
Had the anointment, nigga.
Right. So why was he healing people? Think about it. Why? It all makes sense now, doesn't it? Doesn't
He
it all
had
make
the
perfect
Oreo
sense?
mushrooms. He had the psilocybin. Yeah.
Thank you. He had the good drugs. So people had to come to him from miles around to get healed. Period.
Mm-hmm.
My boy had that good
That nigga had that shit straight from the woods, boy.
Well, he was taught it from a line of ancient sages. That's why he was the Christ. He was the one that they gave the formula to. Everybody else had to figure their own shit out. But he got it from the sages, from the ancient magi. Yeah. Y'all go study your ancient Greek.
Yeah, they say
that niggas don't say it's the corporation. Y'all got it. That's that nigga OG. That's that nigga OG Leo like a motherfucker.
And no, but what Karma was saying though, yeah, it's not just the drug deal. That's why it's unflattering when you start looking at it. But when you look at it in the context of the old world, it's normal. Everybody was selling slaves and human trafficking in motherfucking 200 AD or whatever.
You know what I mean? The business going. You know what I'm saying? They like, hey,
bro, these niggas. Listen, I ain't gonna go. I ain't gonna go into it. I will welcome this debate with somebody though. But I don't think anybody wants it. But I had to go dive deep into my notes because niggas be too much on that. Oh my God, yeah, Jesus is the way. Jesus, no, it's not. I'm like, listen, you can believe what you want to believe, all right, but you're not finna be in my face. You feel me? Peddling shit like, oh, if I don't believe it, then I'm an idiot. No. It's good for what it's good for, right? Nigga.
All right.
Back in the day, you don't want to know what niggas was doing back in the day. Pimpin'.
Y'all want to get into some toxic masculinity or some love and happiness?
Toxicity. Take me to the cesspit, boy.
It's gonna get ugly now, Bank. Fuck it. I don't even care now. Let's talk about it.
She's about fed up with the way women are treating her.
What's up? I'm a stud. I like girls, but I think I'm finna start dating men. And let me tell you why. So I've been out here dating, and I just find that I date a lot of these femmes, and it seems like they looking for a parent instead of a partner, bro. And I love spoiling my women. I love paying for stuff. I love taking them on dates and getting them flowers and make sure they're good in every way, make sure they're safe, opening the door for them, all that. I love that stuff. But it seems like I can't get any spoiling in return. Nobody wants to play their role. Bring me some flowers. Walk to the gas station. Give me a bag of chips. I'm not asking for a lot, but it seems like I am because I can't get anything out these girls.
She goes on to explain that she thinks that it might be better to date men because at least with men, they are expected to offer something in a relationship. She says if she dates a man that puts in the type of effort that she puts into relationships, and then she's able to give that back to him, then they will probably be happy together. That's what right now she said she loves girls, but she said girls act like they don't have to do anything, not even keep up their half of a conversation. Do you think she's gonna get the reciprocity she wants by dating men? Leave a comment to let me know.
No, you're not. You're not gonna get the rest. You chose up. You chose up.
I know some real hound niggas out here that be like, yeah, stud coochie is top tier. They don't never get cracked.
Oh, this is what I'm saying. I don't care if it's stud or whatever it is. They still gonna treat you like the skeezer you is.
Listen. Hey, listen. Mommy, why are you doing this to me today?
You think you gonna come around to the other side now because you found out the truth?
Bobby trying to get me there. Bobby trying to get in there.
Don't stay on that side, bro.
Listen.
Been stripped. The powers of the pussy has been stripped from the womb.
She think it's still 1930.
I'm gonna come back so I can get treated. Niggas finna treat you alright.
Hey.
He definitely gonna treat you. niggas is definitely waiting for you to come back to the other side so they can treat you. Show you a great time.
Tell her to take a survey of her friends. Ask her friends how they getting treated.
Treatment.
Ask her friends how they getting treated right now.
This is those lesbian divorce rate is at 70-something%. Did y'all know that?
Nigga, bro, this is a subject so close to my heart right now, it hurts.
Women don't like women.
Period.
I'm sick of you women acting like y'all like each other. Y'all talk all this shit. People women get together. As soon as y'all get together, I don't like that bitch.
Bro, women like women the same way. Women like women the same way people like Kamala Harris. They don't like women, they just hate men. They hate Trump so bad that they like Kamala. They hate niggas so bad that now they dating women. I have so much experience. Listen. I promise you.
But listen, that'll be the lotto, because once they get around women long enough, they realize they really don't like. Bro, listen. If women really hated men, would the NBA or the WNBA be number one?
My bad. I didn't hear you. Somebody buzzing.
Oh yeah, somebody buzzing. You said if women
I think
don't.
that's me that's buzzing. Hold on real quick.
Yeah, niggas, your mic probably was.
Yeah, all right, say it again.
I had something plugged in. My fault. I said if women really hated men, would the WNBA or the NBA be number one?
Oh, bro, it's still gonna be there.
Oh yeah. The WNBA would be number one because there are more women consumers. There's more women, so they would only watch the WNBA. Yeah.
Thank you. Women consume more. Thank you. Hold on. Listen to me. When it comes to the WNBA, who consumes that more, men or women?
It's got to be men, probably, right? I would assume.
Thank you. Hold on. Wait a minute. Right now, the WNBA is in the biggest resurgence that they probably ever had. Correct? There's a little white girl out there killing, putting the WNBA on the map. Motherfuckers watching their games and they talking about it and everything. Right? Am I lying? Who the only ones hating on
them? The black females. Black females, bro. The only ones.
You can't make this shit up right here. 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃 𝘼𝙋. You cannot make that shit
My
up.
niggas gonna let it all hang out. That nigga said, yeah. No, that nigga crazy.
Hey, no bullshit though.
Don't laugh. Hey, man.
Hey, no bullshit though. As a person that has dated many a lesbian, I have even dated lesbian couples. I'm 100% serious about this. I have dated multiple lesbian couples. It happens like this every single time. I've never ever seen a lesbian couple not eventually one of them be like, listen, I'm just gonna start dating you because this bitch is annoying. Every single time. I promise. And I have dated some real studs. I have turned some studs to dress wearing ladies.
Women don't like being around women too long. They got it. That shit is make believe. Why you think the women who can even halfway tolerate that shit got to be with some little boosie looking motherfucker that act straight up
like a guy, right? But they can only handle it for so long. Like you're seeing right here, she's the little boosie, so she's like, hold on, nigga. I'm not gonna be sitting here acting like a guy the whole time. Hey, guess what? Welcome to being a man. Yeah, this is us every day. This is us every day.
I want to be spoiled sometimes.
That shit don't happen. You funky motherfucker. You want to be a man.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, no, that's not how it goes.
Not work like that.
That's not the job. That's not the job. Your job is to handle the business. Did you hear Humlin? Remember when I asked Humlin that question? The reason why she hates me now. This is the whole reason why Humlin hates me right now. Because I asked her. I said, hey, this is the whole reason why she hates me. Because I asked her that point. I said, hold on. You and your husband are equal, right? Yes. I said, do you think that you should ever have to work ever? I said, because I don't. I don't think that my woman should ever have to work. What do you think? She said, oh no, never. Absolutely, I will never let my feet touch concrete. But you are you absolutely not. I said, and I agree. But that means that you're above your husband to me. I said, you're above him because he works for you. He's your slave. That's the job. As a man, you're the slave for the woman. So she wanted to be a man that stood on screen, and she didn't know that the job is you're a slave now. And look, and proud of it. Fuck it. You know what I mean? That's what we do. It's in our DNA. We can't help it.
Gee.
You feel me?
You ain't lying.
No. Bro, there are instances where there's been an active shooter and little boys will hop on top of women they don't even know. Why does that happen? Little boys, 14-year-old boys, they hop on top of little girls that they don't even know to protect them from bullets. You know why? Because it's in our DNA. So if you want to be a man, you got to have the DNA to take care of people until you die. Until you die, forever, with your last breath. Your last breath is spent taking care of them. Now, do you want the job?
Why you preaching, bro?
My bad,
What the fuck?
Hey, when it comes to this lesbian shit, my nigga, really
Damn.
Man, hey.
Bro, I promise you, I've dated so many lesbians. I might be dating one right now. This is their life. This is their life. They do it for a little bit. They're like, I don't want to be a man. I'm like, yeah, I know. Well, and then they come to me, and like Bobby say, they think it's gonna be sweet. It's like, darling, listen, I know you've been over there doing what you want to do, but when you come over here, you're a woman now. All right. So yeah, no, you can't be a man and then come over here and think now you still gonna be a nigga. No, now you gotta be a woman. Haha, yeah, it's not. Anyways, I digress. Bobby trying to get me canceled today.
Nah, I'm nigga. Shit, you can't flip flop, nigga. You preach to the choir. I feel how you feel. Shit.
And like I said, and I've never ever complained about it or said anything in a negative context, not once. It's in our DNA. We proud of it. I can't stay in the house. You know what I would feel like being in the house all day? It's not my job. I'm supposed to be outside walking the perimeter. You feel me?
Bro, look, I've been seeing so much random bullshit like this. And for the most part, bro, man, full nigga transparency, man.
Here we
Full nigga transparency. Women, for the most part, have self-preservation in mind. And that's something that most women have just been, you know what I'm saying, bred from a young age because, you know, not being able to defend yourself in certain situations, not like always preserve yourself first. That ideology at some point gotta leave. You feel me? Once you bond yourself with a person, if that ideology don't leave and you always looking out for self, then what you have is a man looking out for the legacy, but the woman making decisions that's, you know, only affect herself. Which you know what I'm saying? A lot of times a woman will make a decision that'll fuck up the whole family.
Yeah, generations of people.
Right. Yeah, generations. And I'm saying a situation like I done seen motherfuckers get divorced 60, 70 years old. Why is y'all
damn?
Why are y'all doing that? Like the shit Judge Mathis going
right.
All because he said he ain't spending time with his wife. Get the fuck.
I know that nigga sick as hell, boy.
Dog. I'm working my ass off to substantiate generations of people so I could possibly come back and you come back and we be good. If that's the thinking.
Right,
if
that is the thinking.
You finna leave me and split it and fuck up the family and the money to do what the fuck you want to do because you're not getting the time within the relate. Just say you fucking somebody else and you want to, I'll give you $1 million.
Baby.
I'll give you $1 million. I'll give you a couple million to move the fuck on. Don't take half my shit because you want to just go fuck on somebody else.
Listen. All I'm gonna say is this: why I know myself. I know myself well enough to never get married. For this, that's all I'm gonna say. Because if I ever did get married, this'll never happen. Listen, I'm way too. This'll never happen. Like I tell people all the time, if this was 2,000 years ago, I wouldn't even be arguing with people. I'd just be screaming off with their heads and moving on.
Dog. If you look up the richest women in the world, I guarantee you half of them.
No, all, Bobby, all from divorce. All, Bobby, all. Okay? Okay, Bobby?
Mike, did I get
That's fucking crazy.
Mike,
that's Bezos' wife. Who else wife next? Whose wife after that? And then whose wife after that?
Richest women in the world, I guarantee you.
Yeah, all, Bobby.
Damn.
I done finesse some nigga out that bread, what?
But even think about it like this though, like if you're a really good businessman, a businesswoman, if you really are a good businesswoman, what's your best way to get rich? Not by going out there and doing business. Hell no. No, you're not gonna get rich doing that. Your best way to get rich is to find a nigga and divorce him. I don't condone it. I'm just saying, if you're a real businesswoman and you're really thinking about that bag, you should still be focused on getting a man.
No, sure. For sure.
She got it out the mud.
You say she got it out the mud, the L'Oreal lady?
Yeah, she got it out the mud.
Hey, Bobby. But while we talking about it though, right? Because this is something I've been thinking about. But like I said, I just haven't gone into it too much. But it's been coming up in my research a lot lately. You know, I do like to correct people, you know what I mean, on certain things, especially when it has a major impact. And, you know, everybody always talking about, you know, women can't lead this and women can't run this. And when has there ever been a woman-ran society and women can never, I swear to God, I have always maintained, literally always maintained that not only are we living in a woman-ran society right now, right? But I mean, our whole species is basically just a woman species with some men sprinkled in to protect the woman species. You know what I mean? And so, like, when you talk about the self-preservation of women, a lot of that comes from the fact that it is necessary for our species to continue, for them to live on, and us to die in place of them, because they're the ones that give birth, obviously, right? So they carry the whole next generation of people within them. And so for our survival, it is like set up that way, you know? And even if you go further back, right? Like while we're talking about women running shit, because think about it, like if somebody really is running shit and their goal is to stay in charge, well, they want to make sure that you don't know that they're in charge. And if you look at society, obviously the laws are much more intense around men. Everything that requires dying is forced on men. And so to me, it's just obvious, right? But it's even more hilarious when all these dumb guys are running around saying, well, men run society. But yeah, let me go die in this war. Yeah, men run society. But yeah, let me go work for you while you stay at the house. It's just the dumbest shit I ever heard. But if you go back, if you really study your history, and you go back to almost every ancient civilization, every single major empire, at the core of it is a stronghold of a group of women, a group of women, and some people even believe the same group of women.
Bro.
Some people even believe the same group of women.
A righteous woman could lead a nation, you know what I'm saying, to a land of gold. I believe that. And the group of righteous women, you know, however that may look, if they got the right intent, that's anybody, but women in particular, especially when they work well together, get a lot accomplished. The problem lies in the fact that sisterhood is something that's spoken about, but you really, how do I say it? It ain't practiced the way that you would think it is practiced. It's practiced on the internet, all of that shit, but in real life, I don't see sisterhood being practiced.
Right.
On top of that, when you get that, like to what you said, men doing all the dangerous jobs and that, and women running shit, right? The reason why it becomes so much all this pushback and Kevin Samuel, red pill, blue pill, divesting women bullshit nowadays, a large part is because, now I'm finna glitch again. Black women picked up a problem that was only white women's problem.
Yeah, absolutely. And I hate the word white, but yes, I'll say the actual class of rulers, which sure, mainly quote unquote white people at the time, but yeah, a small group of people who was led by white women, they made their problems the whole problems of all society. Yes.
That's because what I'm saying, in a time where you get women's vote, women's suffrage, the bra movement, all of that shit, that's a group of people inciting another group of people with the intent to get what they want done, while at the same time, really they don't give a fuck about what happened to you, long as they get what they want. So when you look at like minority, when women become a minority, who benefits the most out of women becoming a minority? Because black women still black. The black override. You see what I'm saying? You fight for some shit, but it's like,
yeah, the relationship between black women and black men have always been its own thing, and even still to this day, it's its own thing. It's not
it's
like
right. It ain't got nothing to do with.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's why I'm like, but we keep thinking when we see media, like, think about it. It'd be crazy as hell if a Chinese family saw the media talking about families and thought that shit related to them. They'll just watch that shit on, like, and be like, oh yeah.
We do our family 100% different.
Right. They don't give a fuck about the demographics of, oh, this is what's going on with the American family. That nigga, that ain't got nothing to do with the Chinese families.
Hey, Bobby, right? But what you're saying right now is so important, and this is again leads to my bigger point that I always be saying about racism and how I believe it is no racism. I believe in racists, right? But racism, right? I don't believe in that, because think about it. Even what you're talking about right now, that could be basically put out into anything, like Hollywood, for example. How can you say Hollywood is racist, right? When it's like Hollywood is not for the people who don't own Hollywood. It could be Jewish or it could be Italian. Whoever owns it, it's for those people, right? And so the people that they let in is who they let in. Who they don't is who they don't, right? It only becomes racist when the people look at it and they assume that they're not letting you in because of color, which it may be, but it might just be because of family, and their family happens to be that color. You know what I mean? And so that's what, like, think about it. Like when you're looking at the news, yeah, the news is geared toward white people. Is that because the news is racist necessarily? No, they're in a country that's mainly white people, and so that's who it's for, really. You know what I mean? And so that's that's a side note, but that's kind of like my broader point about racism, is that people mistake other people looking out for their own family as them purposely trying to slight them.
And we say a lot. Think about this, right? If Spanish people want the news, where do they go get it from? Telemundo, correct?
Right.
That's a whole network geared strictly towards them.
Right. Imagine me watching Telemundo and saying, "How come they don't got no black news? Telemundo's racist."
No.
They don't show nothing about black people. Telemundo's racist.
What was our Telemundo?
Oh shit.
World Star.
No.
That's awful. That's tragic. That's a tragedy. That's so tragic.
No, BET.
Right, it was supposed to be, right. Yeah, it was. At a certain time, when I was growing up, at least. When I was growing up, it was.
That's all you're gonna have to.
Now, do BET show the news that we want?
I don't know what they doing now.
That's the point, because niggas ain't promote. That's the whole. We got our own. Just be the point.
Yeah. No. I got you. And Tyler Perry just bought. And Tyler Perry just bought a bunch of it, right?
Telemundo is owned by NBC. The white people own BET, But that
And
don't stop them from putting black content on that motherfucker. The
I mean,
whole point is
I know, but
you
Bobby,
gotta go to that shit.
Bobby, think about the point that like, think about this though, right? Because you're like, but BET is owned by white people. Isn't that the whole point of what we're saying? You guys are mad that the white people don't throw you nothing, and then we're like, arguing, you got BET, but it's owned by white people. What the fuck do you want? You know what I mean? I'm like, I don't get some of the illogical thinking in that. You know what I mean? It's like it don't really matter who owns it. Like the complaint is that there's nothing out there geared towards you. So if a white person does it or an Asian person does it, what the fuck?
Right, you got to use it.
It's the same thing as people saying like, oh, all Jewish people are evil. But then when a Jewish person comes out and speaks against Israel, they're like, oh, well, they can't be real because they're a Jewish person. So they have to be controlled. It's like, bitch, shut the fuck up. Yeah, like, bitch, shut the fuck up. Yeah, shut up.
People can have their own thoughts, right? Like in the real world, and that'd be the thing. When you separate people from behind the camera and put them in the real life situations, they don't act like this, bro. These niggas are sign these contracts. These niggas get on TV and put that fucking suit on and say what's on the teleprompter, all that shit, because it's a job. You see what I mean? Think about it.
100%, 100%.
If motherfuckers really stood on business, myself included, I would have never worked at the McDonald's food distributing plant. Even though they
would have never went to school. God damn it. Would have never went to school.
Went to school. None of that shit. Even though they pay excellent money. Even though I was a vegan at the time. That still is. And don't eat none of that shit and wouldn't eat none of that shit. But I had no problem putting that shit on them pallets and wrapping it up with that wrap and shipping it out to whoever else wanted that shit. That was my job. If I really stood on what I was standing on, I'd have been like, nah, I can't work at no motherfucking plant where they poisoning the people and all. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no. I see what you're saying 100%. And this is one of the reasons why I don't respect most people's opinion, even though I'll hear it, is because they don't never think past level 1 or 2. You know what I mean? Because it ain't really about standing on what you're standing on. Or if it is about it, it ain't about standing on it the way that they think you're supposed to stand on it. You know what I mean? Like if I'm in the middle of a game and I say, all right, listen, we down by 30, all right, but we still gonna win the game. And then somebody look at me and say, well, you ain't winning right now. You ain't standing on it. You understand? Like, that's what it sounds like to me. I'm like, boy, I don't even know how to even communicate with dumb niggas like this. You feel me? It's like, I'm telling you what's going on, and we moving, we operating in the field. You feel me? Like you said, you got to get off camera and you got to get out in the real world. Like, you know, and we agree on this. Like, a lot of motherfuckers, bro, they don't be outside having to have conversations with people in real life. And if they do, it might just be their circle. I'm like, nigga, I done had to talk to people on every level. I done had guns in my face and had to talk my way out the situation. You know what I mean? And so when you get to that, it's like, now you can't just be living on theories and shit. You got to deal with what's right in front of you, and you got to operate in that.
Yeah,
you can't just disregard the way other people feel. And listen, and I hate to go here too, but because it's just so relevant, you know what I mean? But look, this is my whole thing with people even talking about the gay thing. You know what I mean? It's like I personally, you know what I mean, like don't, you know, I don't ever even comment on it. You know what I mean? And it's not something that I don't know. I don't watch gay TV shows, anything like that. I have family members, but I could never ever bring myself to have an opinion on it, right? When, you know what I mean? Like, because I have to live in real life, right? Where I have to do business with people, and whatever they do in their personal life is what they do in their personal life. Like if I do business with somebody and this nigga eats enchiladas and I don't like enchiladas, what the fuck does that have to do with our business? Not a goddamn thing. So this is what goes on in real business, in real life every day. And so when people get online and they start talking about what people are doing in their personal life that doesn't affect them, to me, I'm just like, okay, well, this is the person that just sits in the room all day.
Got to. And that's a lie. Listen, you can't. My problem is this. You can't draw the line. Unless you draw the line everywhere, you can't claim you drawing the line somewhere, even if you is a nigga locked in the room, because these niggas order packages, they go to the grocery store. So what, you checking everybody work at the grocery store? You checking every nigga that deliver a package, or every female that deliver a package, or
right. or just the ones you ain't scared of.
Right.
Like you ain't gonna check the police when they come in.
Like, this shit is dumb. I don't give a fuck what nobody got going on when it comes to that paper. Everybody paper green at the end of the day. Spend it at will. That's how I look at it, because that's the American economy. Point blank, period.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Hold on, Humbling says study to show yourself approved. That sounds like a fair weather football. That's a Redskins fan right there, y'all. Why am I? Ain't they the Commandos?
Yeah, but I say they're the Commanders now, nigga.
Don't they go Commando?
Yeah, no, they're not called the potatoes no more. Yeah, they're not called the potatoes. They're not Redskin potatoes no more. They're Commandos.
No more. They Commandos. Y'all know y'all just for how y'all did Sean Taylor with the statue too.
The potatoes in the Irish community was protesting.
Made that man a wire hanger statue. Well, that shit crazy.
Yeah, man, but old girl on screen with the blue hair. I swear to God, see, like I said, I'm not gonna jump on all my soapboxes today, all right? But I just want to say for all the lesbian women out there, all right, if you are not prepared to be a man, all right, while you over there talking all that shit, about how you don't like niggas and they're to this or to that. Well, understand why niggas are to this or to that. There's a reason why niggas are to this or to that, because that's what it takes. It really does take. And look, I'm gonna keep doing my analogy thing. I'm leaning into it, all right. But this is my analogy about Shrek. Everybody want, like, Lord Farquaad had to come get Shrek to rescue the princess, right? But every other moment in the movie, they hate the fact that he's an ogre. But when they need the princess rescued, the princess wants the ogre. So this is what it's like being a nigga in real life. You gotta be an ogre when motherfuckers tell you be an ogre. But then when you're done, they're like, hey, cut it out. Stop being green. Stop being rude. Act like a regular person. Oh, but now no, be rude and be aggressive when I need you to protect me. This is what it's like being a man. If you can't handle that, then look. These women out here are gonna eat you up and spit you out. You're gonna be broke than a motherfucker. Matter of fact, one of my favorite animes, right? Like I said, I done a super deep dive into the anime world over this past month when I wasn't streaming. I done watched like 12 different animes. Noragami, which is my new favorite one, right?
Okay.
Remember, they call the lady, she hides her name as a goddess, but her real name, goddess name, is the goddess of poverty. The whole point of that is that she finds random men, hangs out with them, makes them fall in love just so she can take their money. This is the life of a woman. This is what's waiting for you out there. All right. If you are not ready to be a real, listen, it sounds fucked up, but this is why so many women complain about men having quote unquote boundaries or being jerks or whatever. It's because when you really deal with women on a real level, you understand that there's a certain level of boundaries that you have to put up, or you will get ran over. All right, it's a very delicate dance. You know what I mean? The relationship between men and women, a very delicate dance. You have to have it in you. You gotta really need some pussy in order to deal with that shit.
This nigga preaching today, man. This nigga
I'm like any real nigga has to go through that. You know what I'm talking about?
Nigga, I know what you're talking about.
Hey, Dark Matter said ogre nigger. Bro, I've been saying this analogy about Shrek for some years now. I'm like, oh, Shrek is just a nigga. That's all Shrek is. He's me. Where I'm like, hey, leave me the fuck alone. Everybody stay away from me. Don't call me. Don't talk. This is my real life. I got my phone blocked so that way nobody calls me and texts me. And everybody calls me for one reason. I need this. I need that. And then when they're done with me, they're like, hey, I don't like how loud you talk. I don't like how much you smoke. Well, all right, well, leave me the fuck alone then, bitch. Yeah, that's the story of Shrek.
Nah. Here we go. I don't know if this is funny. I don't know if this is sad. Where my man at? Let's see. Where can I find it? Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all, while I pull up this clip.
Boy, hey, I'm trying to tell you, that shit is so funny really thinking about it. I'm like, I know these lesbians can't take it because these women be out here saying some crazy shit when they be getting mad, boy. And you got if you a real nigga out there and you deal with these bad, like real sexy women that really got mouths on them, they gonna tell you some crazy shit. You just gonna have to let it roll right off you. You gonna let it roll. You're like, yep, I know. You have to let it roll off you and be tempted. And I'm gonna tell you this is why domestic violence is higher in female to female relationships. You know why? Because they don't have that thing in them where they're like, I can't hit her, she's a woman. When they say something crazy to each other, they be like, bitch, and then they get to smacking each other
up.
As they should.
Now listen. All I know is Tyrese.
all along.
Why does this have to happen to me?
Again. No, add the again. Make sure you say again.
At this point, they playing the niggas. Right? Tyrese was on the interview, and he said that I don't understand how she can get $20,000 a month when during a time in our relationship, we never spent $20,000 in 1 month on the baby ever.
Oh my God. Oh, this hurts my heart.
Let alone ourselves. Listen. He said during the time, bro, Tyrese said his mama died, his sister died, then she divorced him. Yeah, this why this nigga so crushed.
Yeah,
we looking at a nigga who broke.
Of course.
$10,000. Okay, so they got it down to $10K a month.
Bro, why you think
he said he owes $73,000, which includes $7,500 for her attorney fees. And she got him locked up after he did the movie. Ladies.
And she got him locked up?
Yeah, this nigga got locked up, man. You know that's what happened when you don't pay that child support. They lock you up.
You know what? I need a minute. I need a minute.
But that's why he was doing all them damn interviews, bro. He was trying to run that bag up a little bit, so it ain't hurting his pockets, bro. He's like, damn, I ain't gonna pay for that. I don't want to pay for this.
As of last year, he was paying Samantha $2,200 a month. Short of the $10,000 he was supposed to.
That ain't bad. That is not bad. Yo.
Now listen, bro.
Shit.
This is why I'm telling you.
Did you just say? Did you just say that ain't bad?
For a movie star who been in 10 Fast Furious movies, fuck it. No, that ain't bad, nigga. What you mean?
Listen to what I'm telling you. Listen to what I'm telling you right now. You want to know why that ain't bad? Real offended. The key word in child support is what? Anybody.
Oh, support, nigga. Of course.
Support. Not child beneficiary, not child full financial responsibility. You hear me? Child support. That means if I'm giving you $10,000 a month, every month you should at least have 10, 15 to 16,000 off of at least whatever you making as well. You feel what I'm saying? If I'm paying you a number and literally floating your whole lifestyle, how the fuck is that fair? Then if I'm giving you $2,200 a month, you can't match $2,200 or you can't make, like, it's support. Do you know how many people right now who work that if you tell them, bro, I'll give you extra $2,200 a month, that'll be like, bet, nigga. Do you know how much debt niggas can get out this motherfucker with an extra $22 a month? I don't know what world motherfuckers live in or what type of money. The world is going back into recession mode, and everybody think that all of these Hollywood motherfuckers got money and all this shit that
Hell
they don't.
no. Hell
Just
no, they ain't
leave,
got no money. They
leave
on
some shit
strike.
drop,
They're
right?
on strike.
Make this nigga crash out, and then one day Tyrese crash out and just say fuck, and I'm done with life. It's just, like, you see this nigga on the edge, he crying every day in public. Now don't nobody get no money except my kids, so I got written in the will. Now what? Now what? Cold game. I seen the woman fake her daughter's signature, take her fucking birth certificate down to the fucking bank to steal her fucking inheritance that her daddy left her.
Hey, I'm finna get mad toxic. Look.
The world is a ghetto. Why you think some people be putting that shit in the clause that the baby can't get the money till they like 20, 22, 23, 25?
Right.
Get the fuck away from these scamming mother.
Bro, I was just listening to Tim Dillon yesterday, and he was saying this exact same thing, how when his grandmother died, the first thing his aunt said to him is, wow, thank God you don't need any money because there's going to be a huge fight over the estate. That nigga said, first of all, even if I didn't need the money, I'm sure there wouldn't be shit there for me. But why is that the first thing you think about when somebody dies?
The money.
Listen, ooh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, finish your shit because
Nah.
Yeah, no,
This shit don't.
no. This is listen. I want to start off by saying this is 100% Tyrese's fault. All right. Before I say anything, I'm gonna say it's his fault. It is his fault. This is not the first time this happened to him. But now, after that, though, now that I say that, okay, this is 100% why I said what I said a few minutes ago. I said if you are a lesbian chick and you don't really you gotta be really tiptoeing a very tight line to be able to have a good relationship with a woman out here, because if you don't, you will get taken advantage of. This is a nigga that was in the biggest movie franchise of all time. Tyrese is in the biggest movie franchise ever. An R&B singer slash actor slash model. It don't get no higher than this. And this nigga is getting taken advantage of. You little nigga out there, you think you got so much game that you won't get ran over by one of these bitches? That's what you think? You crazy as hell, nigga. So I don't want to hear no lip from no woman that knows me ever about the way I talk to y'all. This is why I talk to y'all like this. You know why? Because if I don't, y'all gonna think it's sweet over here. And it ain't never sweet. Do you understand? You gonna have me crying like Tyrese. And I will do a lot of shit before I be on TV crying. Trust me. Anyway, that's what I said. Listen, it's Tyrese's fault. Because you supposed to not, first of all, be food. Tyrese is obviously food. This happened to him already. Why are you messing with these gold digger bitches? Like, you can mess with any woman on the whole planet, Tyrese. You can find a chick that just graduated college that's 24 that's broke as hell. This chick, I'm just saying, I'm not saying do that, but there are so many women that these dudes can mess with, but they're so obsessed with these motherfucking gold digger. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Anyways, man, I'm like, this is why I say what I said. Like, listen, women run the world. This nigga Tyrese has worked his whole career for her. He's been her slave even before she knew him. Think about it. Before she even knew him, he was her slave. I don't want to hear shit.
Hit that link, Valley. Humbling scared to hit the link. Y'all real offended up here. She's scared to hit the link.
Listen, and again, I would never say with malicious intent. I don't think that any woman on the planet is being malicious when she does this to a man. It's a self-preservation. It's her job to care for. It's your job as a man to care for her. That's the job, all right?
Hold on. We got to get to these baby boy niggas out here too now. Watch this.
Like I said, I'm proud of it. I handle mine like a man. You feel me?
Look at this weak ass nigga right here. Sorry, 50 Cent, but your son, boy, listen to this.
Like a mother.
$700 a month.
Marquise, I know you feel like that ain't a lot of money, but it's a lot of people here watching right now. Girls that's getting $200 a month child.
$600-700 a month in the state of New York City. You do the math.
Oh, I done the math. I've been in child support, bro. I went to jail for it. And if he's contributing $6,700, that means your mom's got the other half. It ain't just for him to just take care of you. She got to take care of you.
If I told you right now, right, you got to start your life over right now with $6,700 a month and rebuild your life.
Yes.
Can you do it?
With $6,700, I can.
You have nothing.
$6,700, yes, I can. I'm from the I'm from Edo, but $6,700.
I'm flipping that shit so fast.
These niggas, y'all, the youth, they done. Cook.
I'm a double, and then I'm good. That's it. Yeah, that's all I need.
Dog, this nigga said, if you had to restart with $6,700 a month,
nigga tripping, bro.
Did you hear that shit?
Nigga tripping. I ain't gonna lie. Even like you had like back to what Will Finna was saying, how these women, you know what I'm saying, how they can get to you. His own mama fucked his bag up. Fuck all that shit. Like, nigga.
Listen.
How you let your mama fuck up the bag, bro? Like,
No. Regardless of what his mama did. Check this out. I know little niggas who had mamas that was wild, this and that. And you know what them daddy said? It's cool. That's my son. When he get older, he'll come see by me. He'll see what's up with him. Cool. You feel me? Now, you mean to tell me you grown now, my boy? This ain't no little nigga. This nigga got beard. You a grown man. And your concept of money, your daddy so up. So this how you know niggas is spoiled. This why I don't be wanting to hear shit. You feel what I'm saying? Because your concept of money is so skewed that you think $6,700 a month you can't survive with. It's unfair. You don't even understand that because you asking the question. This how cooked this nigga is.
No, hey, he's cooked. No, like you said, bro, he's cooked. This is exactly what happened to the Vanderbilt fortune, man. This, like, I talk about this at length too. I don't want to get into it, but listen, having money and growing up wealthy is not always the best situation. All right, I don't want to hear nobody complain. Oh, I didn't grow up with money. No. I know more people who have off themselves that were raised in money. You know what I mean? I almost don't know anybody who was raised poor that thinks seriously about offing themselves. I'm just saying that, like, it's a much deeper conversation there. You know what I mean?
Man, look, that nigga 50 said, like, cause he had an interview about that shit about his son. He was like, I'm gonna wait till this nigga. Oh, me and his moms ain't seen eye to eye. I'm gonna reach out when he get a little older. Bro, when a nigga got older, bro, 50 said he tried to reach out to that man, bro, and he was like, nah, I'm good. I'm hanging out with my mom type shit. So he's let that shit go. He's like, you a grown man. He tried to reach out. Hey, if this nigga wasn't smart enough to be like, all right, what's up, dad? Let me go ahead and rock with you. That's his dumb ass. That's his dumb ass.
Bro, hey, look. I'm gonna tell you like this, man. And yeah, I like that. I don't, and not that I condone, if you have money, forcing your kids to be poor or anything like that. But you have to make sure that your kids understand reality, and maybe you have to understand reality in yourself. But like you said, like, he really wasn't raised around his dad like that, And of course, they got their own personal, stories about what happened and the reason why. But whatever the reason is, like you said, this nigga got a beard. You know what I mean? It's nobody's job on earth to get your life together, but you at the end of the day. It's you, and guess who else? You. You know what I mean? That's one of the first things I told my son. There's only one person you're supposed to be worried about in the whole world, and that's you, my friend. You know what I mean? That's you. So, like, if you're a young man and you got a dad I wish I had a dad that's successful. You know what I mean? Of course, I wasn't raised like that, so I can't relate. I would just go ask him for a job, point blank, period. You know what I mean? I can never imagine asking somebody for an allowance or anything like that. But if there's a situation, but if there's a situation where I could go work for my dad and get money, that would be the nigga. I would like nigga. That would be the most perfect thing a boy like me could ever ask for. You know what I mean?
Bro, all I gotta do is watch Get Rich or Die Trying, and I'm gonna be like,
Right, it's a whole movie made about the dad. That's hilarious.
I would have been like, nigga, my daddy go hard, nigga. Look at this nigga. Like, nah, he was really something up, bro. Something up that nobody knows and nobody.
No, see, but like, listen, no offense, all right. I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with this, but a lot of times when boys are raised around just their mother, they either become like super machismo manly because they're the only man in the house, or they just become like their mom.
Yeah,
nigga, it's one or the other. And so when you become like your mom, you operate like a woman does, which is, listen, like I'm so whatever I am that things should just be given to me. And however you feel about women walking around like that, nigga, they do walk around like that. So you can be mad about it, but it is what it is. Oh, well, she sounds dumb because she's like, yeah, I don't gotta pay for anything. Well, she goes everywhere for free, nigga. All right. So, but he can't do that. He can't do that because he is not a female. And well, I mean, if he becomes gay, then maybe he can, because then niggas will fly him out. I'm just saying that's the truth.
That is true.
100%.
To your point. Oh, I was like, cry. Oh my God! Listen.
Yeah, no, I wish my dad would give me 60. I wish my dad would give me $6 a month.
I'll say this: $6,700 a month.
How old is this nigga, man? Hold on.
This nigga's damn near 30, if not 30.
Oh, shit.
No, he's around my age.
This nigga like my age. This nigga like my
he's
age.
around my age.
Hell nah, bro.
How old?
25.
25.
Something like that.
This nigga 27. I told you, he almost 30.
All that. Yeah, we the same age. Stamp.
Yeah, see, that sounds crazy to a nigga that knows a lot of people that were paying their parents' bills growing up. Some of us been giving our parents money.
Nah, and actually, this nigga 28, because he was born in 96. His birthday on the 13th for this year. So he's 28 years old.
Right, almost 30.
So you're a 28-year-old man. You getting $6,700 a month. And I'm pretty sure you still getting this money right now.
I can't imagine that. That's crazy. I can't even imagine that.
I couldn't imagine, like, but the thrills of victory and the agony of defeat. Like, you lose people along the way. Because, nigga, I can't imagine right now being up like 50 Cent and my son being that spoiled.
Oh, hell no.
Bro, he's probably the total opposite of 50. That's why 50 look at him like.
Well, well, like that. I don't know if anybody ever heard that story, but when he was younger and 50 used to kind of go over there a little bit, because, like the mom used to keep, the story is that I guess the mom used to keep him away. And then when they started coming back together, 50 would go over there, but it was because, they needed money or whatever. And he said one time he went over there and they were playing games. Like, he was like, look, I'm pulling up, and they wasn't coming out. People was looking out the window. He said he started getting nervous. He never went over there again.
Crazy.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm like, look, and look, like I said, but 50 is a rich guy, so you can't do what people down on this level could do. You know what I mean? Like, I could realistically, I could beat the shit out of my son. You know what I mean? Like, and nobody would, like, I mean, if he was an adult, I'm saying, like if I was 40 and my son was 20, I could beat the shit out of my son to make him a man. And nobody's really gonna care. If 50 does that to his son and this nigga get on the internet, get to crying and shit, you know what I mean? It's like, it's a whole nother thing,
But the difference is this too. What type of relation, bro? Listen, the woman you choose can either make you the hero or the villain. No matter what you do. You see what I'm saying? You could be a nigga that live with your motherfucking child, but you get up and work 12, 14 hours a day. And if
right.
That house want to make you the villain, You'll be working every fucking day, and one day you'll wake up and that little 14, 15-year-old nigga be like, you was never there, and you be like, nigga, I'm here every day. What the fuck?
No, hey, you're 100% right, man. It's a message to the young boys.
Right.
And I know we got it too. Everybody gets the same message. Every generation. The most important thing is who you have kids with, right? Listen, I know I know you want to slay these hoes. I know you do.
Everybody got to sacrifice, man. You
Listen,
got to
man.
sacrifice the slaying to choose somebody that's going to have beyond your best interest and their best interest. The whole shit best interest.
100%. 100%. Very few people make it out. Very few people make it out.
Watch that movie Ip Man. Watch the movie Ip Man and watch when Ip Man Part 2 when he was training to fight that motherfucking big ass London boxing nigga for the whole country of China. Watch how when he was in there training on that little wood statue shit and was so focused, sweating every day, push-ups, and his wife went in labor. And the lady went to go run and grab Ip Man, and she grabbed that lady and said, nope. That nigga don't need
right.
No distractions.
Leave him alone. Leave him alone.
And she go. That nigga don't need no distraction. And he went out there and whooped that nigga ass. And after the fight, she was like, here go your son.
Right. Listen. I absolutely, like, that's the perfect analogy too. You know what I mean? I see this in so many different Asian movies, and of course all throughout the anime. You know, like that really is a huge theme in the anime. Is there's gonna be one of them though that will actually kill for you. That's the one you're looking for. You know what I mean? Like that is it's present in so many different anime storylines. Like what's the name of the girl from Attack on Titan? I can't remember, but the one that was like, you know what I mean? It's like,
Mikasa. Yeah, you want Mikasa by your side for sure.
That's
Mikasa,
right.
Yeah.
Mikasa, yeah.
Any given point, nigga, she ready to kill, catch a body. At any given moment. Titan.
Right. Even when he in the wrong, she don't give a fuck. She ready to get that last breath to protect him because she believes in him that much. Anyways, I you know what? I wanna give a pleasant message to all the brothers out there. Hopefully there's at least one of these ladies for all of you. Hopefully, I can't promise.
This is what I mean, and this is what we mean by have your back. Watch this.
Home in Idaho Falls. Time for lounging, watching a little TV, and checking your phone. You would hope that anyone who comes calling at this hour is family or a friend. Not this time.
Kicked in the door.
I'm Caspian Shamo. And I'm Isabel Shamo.
You see him? You see her? I'm finna tell this young man right now. I don't know. Protect yourself, my brother. Protect yourself.
And we survived a home invasion robbery.
We just got home, and then I just hear a loud
Watch
bang,
this.
and the door is shot.
Orders Caspian to take a seat. Then he turns his attention and his shotgun.
Situation where a
Oh, watch
loaded gun
this.
was pointed at my face,
Put
and
the gun to the girl.
shock and
You
kind of
see
my
her.
life
She's sitting there
before
on
my
the
eyes.
thing. She ain't even. She's relaxed. She's fighting. What's wrong?
Damn. The setup.
Tell me what's wrong with this whole scenario.
Wow.
Real offended. So tell me what you see wrong immediately.
Well, that the nigga is still with her. That's the first thing. I used to say that. I used to say that after was it Rich Homie? Not Rich Homie. Fucking God damn it. Who was the nigga that kept getting robbed with that one famous bitch he was hanging with? God damn it. The nigga from Atlanta. Either way, it was one nigga that was hanging with this one famous bitch, and he got robbed twice with her. I'm like, nigga, you don't see that she's setting you up? Jesus Christ.
Damn.
Rich the kid. Whoever Rich the kid. And he having a baby by the bitch. Whoever the bitch he's having a baby by with right now, he got robbed like 2-3 times with her. And I'm like, oh my God, nigga, that's crazy.
I'll tell you.
All right, if I get robbed with somebody one time, I'm looking at them funny.
I'll tell you like this. I watched this video a couple times, y'all. And I said to myself, what would happen differently if this was my old lady? So you see, the dude come in, he put the gun to her. Okay, my old lady will probably be calm like that or tense up a little bit.
Gun was pointed at my face, and it was
okay.
Maybe yell your name.
Right.
Scream for you.
Tell my name. She might freeze up.
Scream.
I come out.
Warn
I
you.
do that. I'm wrestling with this nigga with the gun. We wrestling. We wrestling. We wrestling.
At the very least, call the police.
You mean to tell me you ain't jumped up, got active, jumped on a nigga? You see, I got the gun, bitch. Claw this nigga eyes out or something.
Oh, he took the gun from him.
Adrenaline, I would say.
Yes.
She rolls off the
That
couch.
nigga
She
rap.
barks in order.
I actually yelled for the roommate.
Look.
And that was all I
He
could
yelling.
Right. Why come she wasn't yelling? That's what I'm saying. The first one to yell. The first one would have been to yell.
Caspian is actually
got
being
that
dragged
bitch.
down the stairs. Still
Ooh, I would have had me a body.
shotgun barrel.
I would have had me a live
He's
one.
now on his own version of an escape route.
I immediately, as soon as I felt safe enough, ran and called.
When she said, soon as who felt safe enough?
She personally felt safe enough.
She ain't thinking about nobody else but her motherfucking self.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. That nigga would have got shot up, stabbed up.
Bro, I would have had me a live one. That's all I'm saying.
No,
I would have had me a live one.
If you gon' listen, if you gon' pull it, bro, meaning if you gon' be the bold ass nigga to say, fuck it, I ain't finna get robbed. This how you do it, so look. You come in with the gun, right?
We just got home from a date, and I was.
She looked sad as hell that this robbery didn't go through. Look, you see her face in the beginning? She's sad in the motherfucker.
Right.
I've got a couple of roommates that live downstairs, so having people in and out at all. And I didn't
know what was happening.
Then he turns his attention and his shotgun.
So he wasn't robbing nobody downstairs?
I definitely feared for my life whenever I saw that shotgun pointed at me. I've never been in a situation where a loaded gun was pointed at my face, and it was a shock and kind of my life
Now
flashed
look,
before
watch
my
this. Watch this though. He come out. Boom. He goes straight forward.
No, there was no reaction. Listen, there was no reaction to that shotgun. She knew he wasn't going to shoot her. Any person would have moved, ducked, at least moved out of the way of the shotgun.
Her.
At least move.
Her though. This what I'm saying though. He is something. Dude, look at her, bro. She ain't did shit.
She ain't doing
for her quote unquote safety.
If she was that scared, she would at least been yelling or something. That's
No, but if she was looking out for her safety, she would have moved out of the shotgun blast.
They got
she
a
didn't even
roommate.
move out of the way.
Listen, they got a roommate. She would have been screaming for the roommate.
Right, and why didn't he stop at the roommate's door first? Why did he come right up as if he probably just took some money out the bank? She like, yep, he got the money.
Yeah, I'm about to say he definitely got something, bro. Fuck all
But
that.
if I was the person interviewing, I would have had to make it hot in there. I'd have been just a personal question, sir. Are you well off, man? Are you a well off man? He's like, yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm like, did you have any cash on you that day?
Yo, what's up?
Just out of curiosity.
Brandon, what you got to add to the comments today?
I'm new on this panel.
Okay.
And there is a restream button.
You say what?
A blue stream this to your audience button.
You say it one more time.
A blue stream this to your audience button.
Okay. That's cool.
It sounds like he's asking, can he stream to his own audience?
You can stream this. That's the prerequisite of the show. You should be type in the chat so I can go see what you got going on real quick. And yeah, that's everybody is welcome to stream their content. Long as you don't come up here acting crazy, then I might have to kick you.
I am a swearing free channel.
You say you a food channel.
A swearing free
Swahili?
channel.
Oh, Looney. It said Looney Tunes. I see Looney Tunes on this mug. Okay.
Yes. And do you have
we're getting a little too textbook, boy.
Do you have a favorite Looney Tune character?
A favorite Looney Tune character?
Yep.
I like when
I'm a
back in the
grown
day.
man, nigga. What you like?
I like back in the day when Bugs Bunny used to play like Hitler or the Japanese people.
Mm-hmm.
That was funny. Remember when Bugs Bunny used to do that, act like he was Hitler and shit?
Uh-huh.
Yep. And then he used to do the one where he was flying in the plane and do the little Japanese eyes and act like he was a kamikaze pilot.
And my
Breaking up there, buddy.
my channel doesn't have any curse words.
No curse words?
Nope.
Oh, excellent. Is that so you're not a fan of the curse words, huh?
No.
But you like Looney Tunes though, right?
Yes.
What about the overt stereotypical racism in Looney Tunes?
Most racist word is the N-word.
Huh?
Now, the title calls the N-word and words are covered up with an exclamation mark and an ampersand.
Uh-huh. You what the N-word? What you mean, nigger?
Yes.
Well, why don't you just say that?
Yeah.
But you just said the N-word.
No, I didn't.
You didn't just say N-word?
Oh.
You said the N-word is covered up with exclamation marks and ampersand.
Yes,
correct?
it is.
Right. So you said the N-word.
Restricted.
What N-word were you referring to?
Yeah.
Huh? You breaking up there, buddy.
If we stream this stream for my channel. And my Gmail, by the way.
You say you what? It's breaking up,
My
buddy. It's G-rated. And when I stream this, it's popping. Well, my channel is not set for children, sir.
Yeah, bro, I ain't even gonna cap. Well, you you better not stream this shit.
Yeah. So if you stream this to your page, buddy, I hate to say.
Yeah. If you stream this shit, man, it's gonna.
Is a wigger trying to police niggas right now?
Yeah.
Nah,
Yeah,
bro,
because
he's a real legit Looney Tune fan. Like he's real legit. Like he's legit.
yeah, he a Looney Tune fan. He like to go talk about Looney Tunes, and I
Yeah.
respect that. But
yeah, man.
Do you have favorite?
we not.
Do any of you have a favorite Looney Tune character?
Nah, bro, I don't watch Looney Tunes, bro.
You don't like Looney
My
Tunes?
choice is still.
Nah, bro.
If I had
like
a win,
Space
so I'm
Jam.
going to promote you on the public chat.
I like Space Jam.
If I had a win, I'll promote you on the public chat.
Oh shit. What?
Like Looney Tunes.
About if I had a win, I would have put my channel on the public channel.
What was that sound, boy?
Meow. What's up, Doc?
Look.
That's all, folks. Meep, meep.
Those two. Most people say I have the best streams.
Despicable.
Dappy.
You're despicable.
Most people say I have the best streams.
What the?
Being honest, somebody sent me something on my phone and said that I hog-tied her. I don't know how to hog-tie people. What would I hog-tie? My kids is listening to this.
I need to know who that laughing like that, boy.
Yeah. And a lot of people say I have the best streams.
Bro, we understand, bro. You had the best.
I'm on my goal to 4,000.
Oh my god. Hey, how old are you, man?
23. I'll be 24 next month.
24. Okay. No, oh yeah, that's we got the 1,000. Sheesh. Well, look, do you talk about anything other than Looney Tunes?
Other classic cartoons.
That's all you talk about is cartoons?
South Park is a cartoon.
How old?
He's old.
I'll be 20. My 24th birthday is next month.
Okay.
My subcast is 3463.
Yo.
Daddy, it's funny.
So you 24 and you only like cartoons.
I'll be 24 years old next month.
What's your girlfriend feel about that?
Autistic people can't.
You say what?
Do you have a favorite Looney Tunes character?
I said, what do your girlfriend feel about your cartoon obsession?
I don't really have a girlfriend.
You don't?
No.
Man, you should get you one, man. They'll change your life, man.
You should focus on girls and not Looney Tunes, maybe.
I don't do drugs.
You don't?
We know you don't.
Maybe, listen.
Yes.
I ain't saying you should do drugs, but I ain't saying you shouldn't do drugs. You particularly.
I tried some beer 2 years ago, and I spit it out. I didn't even swallow it.
The beer?
Uh-huh.
You spit out the beer?
Yes.
It tastes better when you drinking it out of woman ass crack.
I tried a beer that was from a pop can one where I turned after my 21st birthday.
It was a pumpkin pie beer?
It was a pop can.
It was in a pumpkin.
He said he drank it out of pumpkin or he drank it out of onion. Which one?
Oh,
the onion or the crouton?
When pop cabs.
You know Gambit.
I don't think I've ever been on this panel before.
You say what?
I don't think I've been on this panel before.
Yeah. That question.
I am the Looney Tunes man. If I
you really into Looney Tunes, huh? Who your favorite Looney Tunes character?
If I hit the restream button, this stream would be sailed over to my channel.
Who is your favorite Looney Tunes character?
Wile E. Coyote and Roadrunner.
And why is that?
It's faster, goes so fast, and the Coyote never catches the Roadrunner.
The Coyote dumb as hell, man. He keep buying shit from Acme that don't work. He's stupid. He should have been bought some shit from Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Amazon probably wasn't around that time.
Mm-hmm.
The internet wasn't even around that time.
Huh?
The internet didn't even exist that time.
He could have ordered it off the East Bay magazine. Fingerhood.
Yeah, where do you stop stuff? Where do you stop?
Where do I stop?
Before the internet. The internet was started in the mid-90s.
Mm-hmm. You sold it in the magazine. Same place Wile E. Coyote got his shit from.
Mm-hmm. If I hit the We Stream button, this stream will be seen over on my channel.
That's correct. That's the 85th time you said that, but you've been right every time.
Yes, my channel has no curse words at all.
For real?
Yep.
You should say the word nigger. It make your teeth whiter.
If I said that, my parents would ground me forever.
You live with your parents?
Yes.
And you 24?
Next month.
Next month. Let me ask you a question. Do you plan on moving out of your parents' house? Because ain't nothing wrong with staying with your people at 24. Stack that paper. Is this what you do? Do you stream? Do you stream or do you just?
I don't have a driver's license.
You can't drive neither. How tall are you?
6'1". I drove a golf cart 5 years ago and I crashed into someone's mailbox.
You 6'1"? How much you weigh?
270 or so pounds.
Okay.
I drove a golf cart 5 years ago and I crashed into someone's mailbox.
Boy, way more than LeBron, boy.
I was like 18 years old when I crashed.
You ever play football? Did you play football in high school?
I was homeschooled.
Dang.
I do go bowling every Monday.
That's it, bowling?
I was going to go yesterday, but one of my bowling teammates fell down the steps, so I couldn't go.
Oh shit! They fell down the steps. Sorry about that.
In the bowling alley, when we want to go to the lanes.
How many black people live where you at? Where you live at? Where you stay?
Ohio.
Oh shit! What part?
Bland.
Okay.
All right, cool.
That nigga bang my heart when you beat me.
And I'm not
No, I heard you, man. This nigga like, oh, for real? Oh, okay.
And you can't look at my channel.
All right. If I came over to your channel, I would behave myself according to the rules and stipulations of your page. So, no cursing, no cursing. But you in Bobby's world now.
Yeah, there's no scales.
What
there's no boundaries. My channel is family friendly.
Yeah, my channel is friendly for families too, but families consisting of big booty women.
I don't like boobies.
You don't like booties?
No.
For real?
Mm-hmm.
You don't know who Miss Twerk something is?
I never noticed her before.
You said you never heard of her before?
But I did kind of subscribe.
Thank you for your subscription. You need to go check out Miss Twerk something, man. It changed your life. It's a workout video.
You can look at my channel.
You got the Looney Tunes shit, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Wile Coyote. Mm-hmm. Was Daffy Duck a black man?
Daffy the Duck, not a human.
Is that why they kept doing him like that?
What we do with
Why,
25 panel?
why all them Looney Tunes cartoons got that black lady in the kitchen cooking with that apron on?
Probably the Sense to 11.
Huh?
Probably the Sense to 11.
Who was that?
That's actually not. That's actually a remember from early Little Lulu cartoons.
Yeah.
That's not Looney Tunes though. Oh.
That ain't Looney Tunes?
No.
Bugs Bunny ain't never dressed up like Hitler.
I think it did dress up like Hitler.
What was that about?
No, I do go live on StreamYard.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes I have guests. What if you came to my channel for a stream?
You say what?
What if you came to my channel for a stream?
Okay. And what will we talk about?
Mainly about Looney Tunes.
Okay.
I'm planning on doing one in a little bit.
Give me some topics.
Mainly about the wartime era.
The wartime era when it was all racist, huh?
Mm-hmm.
My man. I ain't mad at that. Mm-hmm.
If I had a win, I'll put my channel in the public chat.
Nah, if you go live, I might take you up on that offer, nigga.
Well, I'm probably going live in a few when my special guest shows up. I don't have the panel link ready for that guest.
Hey, you do me a favor, Buckaroo. You go live and you drop that link in the chat.
I do have the panel link in the chat.
All right, Buckaroo. You did all right, buddy.
If I had a win, so I'll put my channel or stream in the chat.
Mm-hmm. Keep doing it.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Which people on your panel?
My girl Lexi in the back. What's up with that baby Lexi? What's up with it now?
What's up, my nigga?
I can't call it. Shaking and moving and shaking.
Hey, wait, hold on. Did we just have a troll on the show?
I don't know if he's trolling.
I'm
I
not
don't know if he's
trolling.
Oh no, he's a what'd you say? He's an extreme Looney Tunes fan.
I'm a Looney Tunes man.
You said slow?
Oh shit. Hey, Look, brother.
What if you came to my channel panel for a stream?
Hey, brother. You know what? What if I did come to your channel? I appreciate the invitation, man. I might take you up on that.
Yeah.
And we can talk about the racist stuff they had going on, the racist shit they had going on at Looney Tunes back in the day. Yeah, we could speak on it. Mm-hmm.
I do have the panel link up.
Keep putting it out there. Mm-hmm. Yep. What you said your name was again?
Brandon Looney Tunes Fan 2000.
Brandon Looney Tunes Fans 2000 at gmail.com.
It's you
Was you born in 2000, bro?
Yes.
Yeah, you making us 2000 babies look bad, bro. Don't even change your Gmail, bro, or get something different, bro.
Oh shit.
Get something different. Cause you making us look real bad right now. Just let you know.
Yeah.
You're a 2000 baby, Lexi? Jesus.
Yes, indeed I am. So whatever year it is, it's 2024. I'm 24. If it's 2055, your girl is 55.
Oh shit.
That's the only way I really, keep up with my birthday and how old the body is, because time and space just do not be existing over here for real. Motherfuckers be like, happy birthday. I be like, damn, it's my birthday? Oh, okay,
That's right. Talk that esoteric shit. I know.
feel me?
Oh, my man said he got the that thumbnail is funny as shit, ain't it, Valley?
Uh-huh.
Damn, man. You say you 6'1", 270, no girlfriend, 24 years old.
Mm-hmm.
You focusing on the wrong things in life, brother.
Okay.
And you live in Bloomington, Ohio.
And I'm not allowed to tell. Even I'm not allowed to tell where I live.
Well, I said the wrong city on purpose. I don't think it's Bloomington.
Not you didn't say Ohio. That's so funny because it's like don't nobody really fuck with Ohio people for real.
So, nigga, I fuck with my nigga Bank. Hey, Bank, why everybody be shitting on Ohio, man? What y'all did, man?
Hey,
Not
man.
Ohio. That's like the worst place to
We
be
only
from
worried
for
about
real.
Cleveland.
Bank, he just worried about Cleveland. I know why Lexi's saying that, though, because she from Detroit, so I know why Detroit people feel like that. So that's different. That's different.
Yeah, because Cleveland niggas come up there and go crazy. But other than that, yeah, you already know.
I can believe it. I can believe it. Detroit is a place to go crazy in, goddamn. I love the D. And the D. Detroit love me.
Go crazy. Go stupid.
Go crazy, buddy. Hey.
Okay, Bobby. Okay. Hey.
Hey, hey. Trust me now. Detroit strip clubs had me in the trance for a time in my life. I can't lie. I was sucked into the lifestyle. And then life like a beginning, and there's no beginning.
Hey, you know what's so crazy, Bobby? So when I went to Phoenix last winter, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Phoenix was the first place that made me be like, damn, Detroit ain't that bad.
For real? Phoenix,
yes, bro. Bro, the fentanyl problem out there, like anywhere in that area. Yes, baby boy. You about to eat before we getting it, okay? It's coming, okay?
I didn't know it was like that.
Bro, it's bad, bro. When I went to Phoenix, it damn near look like, you know, when Detroit had this whole crack epidemic and shit.
Right.
That's what Phoenix is going through right now with the fentanyl, but 2023 or 2024 type shit, bro, is crazy. Like,
So it's zombie land
it's
out there.
motherfuckers that's my age. It's motherfuckers that's younger than me. That's like 18, 19 years old that was coming up to me saying, oh, you got some blues, or you got this, you got that. And I'm like, damn, how old you is? And they like, oh, I'm 17, I'm 18. When I tell you it's bad down there, bro, and then the prostitution, that shit damn near like another like California or Vegas times 10. Everybody just dope the fuck up. Everybody prostituting. Don't get me wrong, like when I was down there for a job and the money was cool, but the whole just environment myself, like the environment made me damn near cry for real, seeing generations younger than me doped up off pills and shit. And that made me like, when I got back home, I was like, damn, like we not really going through that up here. Like, yeah, Michigan got this fucking liquor problem, you know, but outside of that, motherfuckers really not going through like no pill problem up here. And then we had real grass, bro. Arizona ain't got no real grass nowhere, bro. Everything is turfed grass. Like, everywhere is turf grass. As soon as I got back in Detroit, the first thing I did was took my shoes off, nigga, and put my feet in the grass, bro.
You can put your feet in that Arizona dirt.
Oh my God.
Shit. You just gotta make sure ain't no motherfucking tarantulas and scorpions and shit around. That's all.
No, for real.
That's all. You put your feet in that motherfucking desert dirt out that motherfucker though. The desert dirt will do you right every now and then. But nah, fuck Arizona. I mean, I've always said I wanted to move to Arizona if I move out of St. Louis again. But the more and more I think about it, I'm not prepared for the insect life of Arizona. I could deal with everything else except I could even deal with the not having the grass, because I know how to make some grass grow. I get out there and motherfucking till some motherfucking land and crunch that shit up and wet it up enough and put some shit in it to make some grass and put some rocks around some shit. I'll make some shit out of something. I don't need that turf. But the insects and the shit that's out there and just the house, how all the houses look the same, and the fact that you literally are in the desert.
Yep.
That shit just turns me off, man.
Now, don't get me wrong. When I was down there, I did see like a lot of lemon trees, orange trees, lime trees, you know, just like on a main road and shit. And so I looked up, you know, what type of fruit Arizona can grow. And it's damn near all the citrus for real. So I told myself, you know, once I
yeah, because a lot of that shit hold water.
Farmland in Michigan, I'm gonna go ahead and get some farmland down there or towards Florida or whatever, because I do desire to like grow citrus things and mangoes and shit like that. It's the next one. But yeah, hey Bobby, yo, bro, I gotta holla at you later, bro. So like when you get some free time, bro, I gotta.
All right, just reach out to me.
For real.
Say less. Just reach out to me. You already know. You already know. No, Arizona is definitely a nice place. I fucks with the AZ. And shit do grow out there. They just don't grow no grass. So shit, don't get it fucked up like you can't grow no food out there, motherfucker. Because they do got a lot of groundwater. Y'all see Loyal be growing chickens out the ground every day out that bitch. Nigga grow a new chicken every day.
Not the chickens.
He growing them bitches straight out the Arizona dirt, goddamn it. Or Vegas, wherever he at, he growing them bitches. Nevada dirt, Arizona, it's all the same. Desert sand dirt, nigga. Moist rocks. Snakes and coyotes. My man says Scottsdale is bogus with the wildlife. Is it? I just know Arizona in general I'm not prepared for places where I really gotta prepare for wildlife being a part of my regular life. I'm a city nigga, man. I don't want to live nowhere where I gotta have some shit just in case a bear get in some shit, or coyotes be out this motherfucker, or it's too many raccoons, and you know the deer be coming across this bitch, so watch out for them. That I ain't ready for all that shit. And shake the shoes because of scorpions, and
That's
if you
funny
hear
that you
something
say that,
rattling,
Bobby. Cause out here, like
mm-hmm.
in Michigan, we got a lot of motherfuckers. They can deal with deers and shit like that, but we got bears and foxes and deers and shit. And I was just telling myself, like, cause my desire as a human being is just, you know, to cut out the middleman when it comes to food and grow my own shit for me and like my local communities and shit. So that's crazy that you say that, because literally about 3 days ago I was writing down like, okay, I'm gonna need to have like a defense mechanism with these foxes and these bears and shit like
Hell
that.
yeah. People be listening because you think you just finna grow food somewhere and shit ain't finna start showing up.
Hell no. Nigga, you got
Nigga.
rodents, all types of shit about to show up.
That's why when people like gardening and farming is two different things. When you gardening, you really gotta protect your shit. Why you think motherfucker Elmer Fudd used to be mad all the time? Nigga, I'm trying to grow carrots and this bitch ass rabbit keep on stealing my I can't even get a good carrot. Yeah, that's what Looney Tunes is really about. A farmer trying to grow food and all these fucking animals keep stealing my shit. Nah, but you gotta, one thing I noticed, no matter where you at, even within the city, when you plant a garden, animals that you did not know existed in your snakes and shit, all type of shit finna start showing up. They go find that garden straight up. Moles, little shit that dig in the ground, you gonna have a hole in your yard. Like, where the fuck this came from? Some mold and shit. Little bugs you never seen before go be sitting on leaves and shit.
I guess that's why is that why like the big corporations and shit use all them pesticides just to keep the animals and the bugs away?
I mean,
because if you growing
it's a
that
lot
much
of,
fruit and vegetables, you gonna have problems.
well, it's a lot of contention with that because they use the pesticides to keep from having to pay to do the manual operation of taking care of it on like a daily or weekly or bi-weekly basis. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, if you grow your garden, you ain't gonna put pesticides on shit because you gonna check on it damn near every day. You feel me?
Type shit.
So it's like you gonna be able to spray your peppermint over shit to keep certain insects away and all. Like you could do it the organic way. When you gotta do the organic way on a mass scale, it costs a lot. So then they cut corners, they make little chemicals and all type of other bullshit. Versus building fences and like they ain't gonna do that shit. Like you see people in their garden build the wooden box and all. They ain't doing all that shit. Them niggas cutting up a bunch of land, planting them seeds, and going to pick all that shit up with a big ass wood chipper truck.
And that's wild. I heard the pesticides too with these whole like GMO plants and shit like that. That most of the plants was designed to like basically not be harmed by the pesticides when they get sprayed on them, which is even crazier, you know.
Well, ain't no telling what the fuck is in any pesticide, cause it ain't a one pesticide that they using. So you basically gotta eat at your own risk for real and make sure that you clean your shit as best as possible. But outside of that, you can't get rid of all the chemicals.
And honestly, Bobby, it ain't even about, yeah, definitely clean your fruits and vegetables. Not saying don't do that. But it ain't even about that, bro. Once I got I got people in my life that grow their own shit. Like my best friend, she's growing strawberries, wild celery, all types of shit. And I got a homegirl who growing all types of lettuce, arugula, butter lettuce, all types of shit. I'm telling you, bro. My homegirl gave me some of her arugula that she grew.
Mm-hmm.
It was so spicy. Yes, baby. It was so spicy, bro. I never tasted arugula that fucking good. Literally the next day, I went downtown Detroit and I went to Seven Greens, which is like a really popular salad restaurant downtown. And that's all they specialize in salads. I got a arugula salad from there. When I tell you, bro, that arugula had no spice to it. None at all. And they claimed that it was organic and all that good stuff, but it had no spice to it versus the one I just got out of somebody's garden, you know? So it's like, not only is it about the dirt, but y'all literally taking away all the properties and all the flavors that these vegetables and fruits actually got to give, you know? So
Yeah, because it's mass produced. It don't matter what's being mass produced. That's why I say, even with this, you know what I'm saying, vegan shit, anything that's mass produced or you get from that mass production, it's all the same, coming from the same farm. The same farm that's cutting them chickens up in the bogus ass way. You think they give a fuck about how they handling lettuce and cabbage and shit? You feel me? Same farm. So that's why I say you gotta eat at your own risk. You gotta make sure that you doing your due diligence. And like you say, what you can grow, grow it. What you can't grow, get it the way you can. Farmers market, even though it's a farmers market, shit, that's the freshest from source you can get. At least you're getting it close to source as possible versus the grocery store and all of that shit. Other than that, man, do what you gotta do to motherfucker exercise and fast and get that shit up out your system.
honestly, I wouldn't even trust the farmers markets at this point, because like the most I would trust, bro, is going to the farm itself. Like we got a couple farms up here in Michigan. Blake's is one. Blake's is known for like having apple orchards every fall and shit like that. And I just found out that shit throughout the whole year you could come and pick they harvested vegetables and fruits or whatever they produce. You don't just gotta come when they having little festivals. But when I go to the farmers markets at the Eastern market every Saturday and Sunday, these farmers be having the same shit that's in the grocery store. Same label and everything, and they just think motherfuckers retarded sometimes. Like I literally be sitting here and watch one of the farmers at the farmers market take out a pack of strawberries with that one brand that started with a D. I don't know what the fuck that shit called, but that one brand that's, yeah. They literally, I would be watching them taking them like pounds of them strawberries, taking them off the package, putting them in little baskets. Like they grew that shit. So nowadays, you even gotta watch them motherfuckers, because being a farmer is hard as hell. Cause they cracking down on that shit. They like,
And not only that though,
none of that.
and not only that though too, when you go to the farmers market, you gotta understand that it's still a market. So everybody, like people paying for them positions to, like, it's just like a flea market. You know what I'm saying? You gotta know who you buying your shit from. So everybody there might not be a farmer. It's always been hustlers up in there, like niggas who get the shit from cheap from other grocery stores, or the shit that's about to expire, go to the farmers market and get that shit off. Then it's farmers there. You gotta know, like you said, you gotta be diligent on all of that shit, because the people that's hosting the farmers market, they ain't paying attention to that bullshit. They don't give a fuck.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
So that's the way that go right there. That's the way love goes, goddamn it. But it's been what time is it? We've been at this bitch. We right at the 4-hour mark. We at my perfect time. Time for me to slide, y'all. Nah, I might come back tonight. I know I always say that, so don't hold me to it. But I might if I feel like it, if I get this work done. But if I don't, I will see y'all tomorrow. Start holding myself to a better schedule for you niggers. Anyway, salute. And salute to the Looney Tunes brother. I'm about to dip up out of here. Don't forget, we still on the goddamn Discord, goddammit. So when we leave here, I do pop on the Discord because I can get my work done and still chop it up and there. We had a real conversations on that motherfucker. Matter of fact, while I'm talking, I'm gonna put that Discord link out there for y'all. I know y'all, it's probably time for me to read that motherfucker up for real. So I'm finna re-up the Discord link for y'all. Get some invites out there to the peoples. If y'all want to pull up, shoot the shit. Oh,
Peace and love to the panel.
you already know. And don't forget, hey, hit me up too, Lex. And if you want to hit me up on the Discord too, because you know that's offline.
Hey, I was about to say, I don't even know how to use that, Bobby, which is so crazy, bro.
See, you need to get hip to Discord. Download the app, get hip.
No, but I'm about to, like, literally within the next 20 to 30, bro, I'm about to hit you up.
Okay, say less.
All right, peace and love, y'all.
Say less. Peace, peace, peace. Okay, y'all, I'm putting this link out here. I just put it out there in the chat. I'm making a community post for the link. Yes, I am. Salute to everybody. And about to get up out this thing. Peace to anybody and everybody that pulled up. This is the shit show. Was your host, Bobby Knight. And make sure you tell everybody, keep that N out their motherfucking heart, please. Salute, Rob. We in the Discord.
Look, I'm too cold for the Gucci. I don't entertain all that wham and woo. I feel a shorty, all these zones and wham. Pull her off the stage, little nigga, I'm the Sandman. Fuck a goat, nigga, I'm a line with a black tan. Compliments from you pussy niggas like a backhand. Sour patch, blowing power plants and my artifacts, all of that. And I put the stats in the almanac. Young Phil on the bench for the 3P. Feel it in the air of the shot like the GDs. C5G, bitch, you fucking with the elite. Replay, 10 freaky girls for the filet. Detox, still fuck her good in the Reebok. Classic, nigga, what's your trying fuck, nigga, why you asking? Written in the stars, everlasting. Turn your goofy down once you come around the captain with your NFL. Like camera action, don't get turned into examples, ho. I ain't never capping, I'm the captain, let your Anna go. Go, 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 what's your Anna for? Like camera action, don't get turned into examples, ho. I ain't never capping, I'm the captain, let your Anna go. Go, go, go. Look, reverse the whip, wrong way, down the one way. Gotta slide premeditated for the gunplay. We won't miss them, they was fucking up the whole fun sway. Lemon squeeze on you, lemon heads into lemonade. Bright lights stumbling out the basement. Poo-poo take the keys to the spaceship. I'm so rich and proud, baby, whole body on fire. And they fiending for a nigga cause I'm fly. I used to walk blocks and Reeboks with no socks. Jumbo jeans and polos with no sleeves. Pull kick those and quick stoves for pesos. Bust my gun if I had to. Little niggas gon' blast ya. Smoke 5 weed with no seed. Ride off cars like Miss Daisy. On cutties and Twinkies. Think what you wanna think, say what you say, G. We did what we had to do. The streets don't love you, so we reverse the whip, wrong way, down the one way. Gotta slide premeditated for the gunplay. We won't miss them, they was fucking up the whole fun sway. Lemon squeeze, turn you lemon heads into lemonade. And the foe, like camera action. I ain't never capping, I'm the captain, let your Anna go. Go, 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 what's your Anna for? Like camera action, don't get turned into examples, ho. I ain't never capping, I'm the captain.